Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. What the heck is this? Sunday live stream? Sunday, Sunday, Sunday? Get your price of perfection here? What the heck am I doing? For those who may have missed finale part 2, as we are now in finale part 2.5, what the heck? What timeline are we living in? In finale part 2, we slept for 12 hours straight in the game. Chloe did, rather. She did all the heavy lifting, honestly. And we made it to year 89 out of year 110. Exclamation point sleep for why we're actually sleeping to year 110, if you're not up to date on that. We're here to finish that today. We're here to finish what we started in preparation for the grand finale tomorrow. So this will not be a 12-hour live stream today. This will be, if I had to hazard a guess, probably 4 to 5 hours, but I don't really know exactly how long this is going to take. Estimates are in the 3 to 5 hour ballpark, so we'll see, depending on how things go here. But I'm happy to have you all here. We're going to have some fun. We had a lot of fun with Kahoot quizzes last time. And I've got some fun things lined up for that today, as you'll see very shortly. We'll also probably do some Vector's challenge attempts. I think I can try and squeeze a few more of those in. And then once we get to the very, very tail end of the sleepathon, of Chloe's great big slumber party, I think we'll take over the reins manually instead of letting this script that Charlotte helped create. And instead of auto-sleeping Chloe into the finish line, we'll do some manual sleeping, and we'll be there for the very end of it. I'm looking forward to it. Hope that you all are as well. Hopefully you can all hear me as well. Make sure that, I just want to make sure that it's all kosher and good. I think you can hear me, but I see people talking about the Xbox showcase, which, you know, off-topic conversation is fine, I suppose. I did not see the Xbox showcase. I'm not usually up to date on that sort of stuff, though. Like Game Awards and showcases, E3, I've never followed any of that stuff. At any rate... Wait, can you hear me, though? Because I said that, and then usually people are like, we can hear you, so maybe you can't hear me, actually. Let me check. You should be able to. My mic is going okay. Maybe we just don't have that many people in here yet. Okay. There you go. Just needed a little call to action. Thank you very much. Thank you for the confirmation. I get very paranoid about that sort of stuff. Why do I always start early? Because I know that I always have this long preamble before I actually get into anything that I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I've been talking for like 5 minutes already, and like nothing's happened. So if I want to start so I need to start a little early so that I can fit the full extent of what I'm supposed to be doing into the allocated time slot. That's my plan anyway. Need to mentally prepare, exactly. Before we get into things here, we do have a little bit of fan art to go over. Also, before we go into the fan art, I mean, there's only one piece of fan art today. It'll be very quick, but my goodness, thank you to JCBTV for the 50-pound super chat. What on earth? I ain't even done anything yet today. Thank you so much. That's so generous. Hello, 1x Speed Argon. Thank you for all the amazing content. I'm still working through the VODs. You make my workday all the more fun. Sebi is my boy, but I guess Haley is okay too. Exclamation point Haley. Alright, thank you very much to JC for that. That's awesome. Sebastian, I can respect Sebastian. I'm glad that I've been able to sort of elevate your workdays over the past few months. I hope you continue to enjoy the VODs. Thank you so much. Speaking of thank you, let's thank lovely community member Karita Hearts for, wait for it, this piece of fan art right here. Gotta love that segue. That's the cleanest segue I've ever done. Karita Hearts. Look, chat, that's you. That's all you. All those people. Chloe is not having any of it. She's got quite the look on her face. My goodness. But chat over there having fun, talking eggs and cheese and bread. Oh my. Your Cactus through your Tim Beebe. Oh my gosh. Krobus is hiding over there, looking a little confused at the whole situation. Well done, chat. You've made it. You've made it, chat. Thank you to Karita Hearts for sharing this fan art, and thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the months. If you'd like to share any fan art before the grand finale tomorrow, there's not a whole lot of time to finalize anything, but you know, artists have been known to work fast under pressure. I count myself in amongst them. No pressure either way, though. Ooh, just kind of like knocked my tooth. I just have a little bit of a toothache, and it's a little sensitive. I gotta be careful of that. If you'd like to submit any fan art, though, !Discord. There's a fan art channel over there where you can submit it. There's also a link to the Discord in the description. You can also tweet it at me at ArgonMatrix, DM it to me, however you want to get it in front of my eyeballs. Whatever works. Thank you, and thank you. Alright. Let's get into this, shall we? Stream starting soon? I don't think so. Stream starting now. Alright. Let's get set up here, okay? We all know the drill at this point. We are going to start strong, because I know the people are here for Kahoot. To a certain extent, anyway. Kahoot is very fun. I want to do it, I'd like to do it in future streams, but, you know, more in moderation, because I think it's easy to burn out on a good thing. But it's a great way to fill the time as we sleep. But before we can get to that, we actually have to start Chloe sleeping. So, let me set that up here. I'm going to load us into Frugal Farm in a hot second here. It's also very windy outside, very windy and rainy today. So I don't know if you'll be able to hear any of that on my window. It's kind of like pounding on my window, the raindrops right now. Alright, I will open up the sleep cam here. Sleep cam. 2,277 days of sleeping remain. I did the math in between streams. This is the exact number of days in order to reach year 110. The script is not perfect, so we're probably going to miss a day here and there, but it's fine. Like I said, we're going to manually sleep into the finish line anyway, so let's get to it. Hey, Alyssa, by the way, moderator, friend of the channel, and member for 3 months now at the Electron level. Thank you so much. Happy 3 months. Enjoy your new sword. Don't get flooded. I'm going to need to start building an arc out here pretty soon if this rain keeps up like this. Alright, so let me see if I actually remember how to do this. Let's send Chloe to the big screen for a moment. Rare big screen sleeping Chloe. And let me prepare her. I had a lot of practice with this last stream, obviously, as I had to reset several times for meteoric events. And then I should just be able to do like so, I think. Oh, took her a second to get going, but there she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. Sleeping away the days until year 110. Alright. Let me refocus my windows properly, because that's also a bit of an issue. This script is a little janky, I'm not gonna lie, but it kind of has to be janky just for the way that Stardew Valley works. And I'll bring you back over here for the time being. Thank you as well to Abacus1234, also a member for 3 months at the Neutron level. Hype for everyone got that sword upgrade. You got yourself a Yeti Tooth. True OG Price of Perfection goers will remember the Yeti Tooth. Carried us through much of the early game. Yeti Tooth hype. Are we going to get the year 93 Cactus Fruit? We're probably not going to make a pit stop for the year 93 Cactus Fruit, but feel free to send it your 07 in regards as we sail past year 93. It's pretty soon here anyway. For right now, thinking about how the trailer has a clip from year 12, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And Andrew Freeman, thank you for being a member for 3 months as well at the Electron level. Just wanted to say thanks for doing these streams. My pleasure. That's just very, very wholesome thank you, and I respond with a wholesome you're welcome. It's been fun. You've all made it very fun. It's going to be bittersweet to see the end of the Price of Perfection for sure, but there's many more fun things to come down the road. I promise you that much. But you never forget your first big journey like this, right? I digress. I haven't digressed in a while, so let me take a quick drink and I'll prepare a little Kahooting for you. There is a link to the Kahoot website, by the way, kahoot.it, in the description below, if you need that. It'll prompt you for a game pin. I'll get you the game pin post haste here. I originally was only planning allotting time for a single Kahoot. I made one myself, me personally. I did one between last stream and this one. But community member Invalid Melon over in the Discord actually snuck a little extra Kahoot under the door. That I was getting ready for the stream this morning, and I see a little Discord notification thing, and like it's like they're sliding a little envelope under my e-door, and they're like, skirt, here's another Kahoot. It's 50 questions long. Let's go, though. Mine's only 21 questions long, for the record. 20 plus like a secret bonus question. Theirs is 50, so I'll probably have to... I'm not going to be able to linger on every question for as long, but we got plenty of time here regardless, so we'll enjoy it while we can. Ooh, thunder. Thunder and lightning sounds pretty frightening. If the power happens to go out, you'll know why. It's just... and, like, the stream dies. I'm going to hope that doesn't happen, but thunderstorms, you never know. Hey, Young Rydia, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level. I appreciate it. I believe... Are you a re-subscriber? Are you remember upper? Because you got that fresh blue Yeti sword? Either way, welcome, welcome. Hey, I'm Kahootin' here. Alright, speaking of, let me actually, you know, while Chloe sleeps, we get our Kahoot on here. Let me find where I need to be. Thank you again to Invalid Melon in the Discord for creating this Kahoot for us. The one that I made that we'll do after this one to end off this Kahoot saga for a little bit, is a little more serious. There are some meme questions in the Invalid Melon Kahoot here. It's meme, it's fun, it's a good time, and then we'll go into full serious question mode. There are also some serious questions in this one for the record, but you'll see what I mean once we actually get into it. Is it too late for J Nuggets to get added to the crowd, please? I think I did see that in the Price of Perfection finale channel in the Discord, J Nuggets, and I apologize that I have not added you yet. I will try to do so between now and the grand finale. But I do have some other things that I'm doing today, so I can't guarantee it, but I will do my best. Either way, let me start things up here. We're going classic mode, yes. Okay, I'm going to send this full screen so you can't see the inner workings of the machine here. And I'll bring you over here. Again, there's a link in the description beneath the stream for the Kahoot page, kahoot.it. You can also use your QR code reader of choice to join, and there is the game pin right there, 285-4451. That's 285-4451. We got people creeping in here. I don't know how many people are in the stream right now, but we'll give it a few. We'll give it a minute or two for people to file in. Like I said, this is a 50-question Kahoot. It is a gauntlet. It's going to be a longer one than we're all used to. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see how it goes. Kahoot at work, by the way. I think I accidentally changed my Kahoot profile to like a business profile, but it should still allow for like 2,000 people. So I don't think we're gonna hit that mark here today, if I had to guess. But get yourselves in here. For those who might not know, by the way, Kahoot is kind of like a little trivia show. It's like a fun little game show where you get to test your knowledge against your peers in chat. I will be reading off the questions. They will also, let me just double check that this setting is still enabled. Show questions and answers. The questions and answers will appear on your device of choice. I have not randomized the order of the questions this time, but I did randomize the order of the answers. I mostly did that for mine because I'm always paranoid that that you'll be able to like get the pattern that I put the answers in there. I don't know. It's just a weird sort of quirk, idiosyncrasy of mine. Either way. Get yourselves in here. We got 58 people in so far. You got a decent chance at winning. You got a decent chance at winning. There can only be one, but can you make it to the top 5 is the real question. Top 5 incoming. Here just in time for a Kahoot. Welcome, Cobalt. I believe Cobalt Cryptid did very well in the Kahoots of last stream. As many of you did. Even if you didn't do well, I hope you still had fun. That's what the Kahoots are all about. There are no stakes. Welcome to Kahoot, where the questions are made up and the points don't matter. Alright, we got 70 people in here, which is actually kind of crazy. It's a little crazy. We usually capped out around like 60 people or like even like 55 people last time. We're getting a lot of people in here. I'm gonna take a quick drink while I wait a little longer. What's the subject on? This is a Stardew Valley Kahoot made by a community member Invalid Melon. Thank you to them. And then after this, we'll be doing another Stardew Valley Kahoot, because this is a Stardew Valley themed stream, as it has been for the past forever, basically. That is made, and the second one that we're doing is made by yours truly, and that's sort of where we'll end off our Kahooting for today, probably. Alright, I'm going to give you another 20 seconds to get in here if you're not in here already. 20, 19, 18, 17, count down with me. Don't actually, because that'll probably flood chat. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We have many different cactus fruit varieties in here, including 2 cactus fruit cakes. 3, 2, 1, 1 for the stream delay, and we start. We go. How much power does the powerful enchantment add to the pickaxe? Is it 3 points, 1 point, or 2 points? How much power does the powerful enchantment add to the pickaxe? We're very familiar with the powerful enchantment on the axe. What do these points even mean? Nobody quite knows. But this is the question at hand. These are just how it's coded into the game. Just got to 1 in my stream buffered. Was there buffering? Did we buffer for a second? Are we good though? By the way, the correct answer was 1 point. That's a tough question. It's a bit of a tough one to start us out here. They're starting us off strong. I've looked through the questions of this Kahoot, by the way, and they're not all like this obscure. This is one of the harder ones, I would say. You're good. They're just a slight buffer, just a morsel of a buffer. YouTube's a dang liar then, because it's just been hitting me with excellent connection this entire time. But hopefully we're good now. I confess I wasn't even paying attention. No worries, Lisa. No worries. Alright. We are using a script to sleep, yes, by the way. Anyway. Well done to the 14 of you who got that correct. Let's see how this shakes out. Like I said, we got 50 questions in this one. We gotta go a little rapid fire through this. Karita, leading off the top of the pack. Gray Eggs, Nightbot. Nightbot always sneaking in here. Cheaty, a little Nightbot. Space Fungus, and Parker in the top 5 so far. Let's carry on to question 2. Is it possible to go the Joja route before Spring 5th? That is it possible to go to Joja Mart and purchase a Joja membership to begin the purchasing process of the Joja Community Development Form prior to Spring 5th of Year 1? Spring 5th of Year 1. I think that's where the head was at with this question, but I figured I might as well make it as clear as possible. It is indeed false. You cannot go the Joja route before Spring 5th. Damn long delay. I mean, that's why hopefully you got the questions and answers on your thing, but the delay is something I can't do too much about, unfortunately. Hopefully it's still manageable though. Most people did not know that the option to go Joja is gated behind Spring 5th, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. We still got lots of questions to make up the differential here. Rita lead in the top of the pack. There's a frog that is snuck into the top 5 here. Let's carry on. You can get it on the 5th, but not before. Correct. What is the base selling price for the cactus fruit? Argon Cactus in chat. What is the base selling price for the cactus fruit? Is it 115 gold, 75 gold, 85 gold, or 100 gold? Which of these is the base selling price for a just a default, bog standard, non-silver, non-gold, non-iridium cactus fruit? That'd be 75 gold right there. Despite the cactus fruit being such an important part of price perfection lore, nobody knows how much it sells for. It's rough. It's not something we really kept track of. I honestly don't know if I would have gotten that right either. Creeper Face has 3 answers in a row. That's honestly very impressive, Creeper Face, because these are some tough questions. Gray Eggs taking up the top spot. Azrine, Chelsea, Creeper Face, and Cygnus in the top 5. Let's carry on. Question 4. This one's worth double points, apparently, by the way. Which day does Sandy give the player milk? Which day does Sandy give the player milk? Which day of the week, rather? Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, or Sunday? If you've been around for a minute, or if you've done your research, done your homework on the Price of Perfection, you'll know that this was an important part of our process for getting milk for cooking. Couldn't have done it without her, but which day did we have to go? It was on Saturday. It was on Saturday, and many of you knew that to be the case. She can only give you on Saturdays. She's not guaranteed to give it on Saturdays. If it's raining or there's a festival or something, then she won't, but that is the only day that she can. Gray eggs still in that top position. Moving right along to question number 5. Which villager can be seen at Harvey's, can always be seen at Harvey's, on their birthday? Who's going to the doctor on their birthday? Is it Pam, the Wizard, Sam, or Marnie? You got their respective birth dates in parentheses there. Pam, Wizard, Sam, or Marnie are at the doctor Harvey's on their birthday. For those who don't know, every character does go to the doctor for a doctor's visit 1 day per year. And for Marnie, that happens to be on her birthday. It is on fall 18th. Most people did know that. It seems like fairly common knowledge, but, you know, not the most common knowledge. Not the most common of all time. Well done to the 48 of you who got that correct. 5 players just dropped their answer streak of 3. That was a streak buster for some of you. That's okay, though. Azrine taking the top spot. Chelsea and Nightbot not far behind. And then Karita climbing her way back up. As well as Space Fungus right there. Moving into question 6. This is true or false. Shane's 14 Heart event is set in Zuzu City. Is that true or is that a false statement? Is that Shane's 14 Heart event is set in Zuzu City? How many of you have married Shane and gone all the way to the 14 Heart event to know what it is and where it takes place? Or perhaps you've just done a little wiki diving and found that out for yourself. Either way, a 50-50 shot if you don't know. And most people did seem to know that is false. It does not take place in Zuzu City. I will be perfectly honest, I don't know where or what Shane's 14 Heart event is, but it is not in Zuzu City, I'll tell you that much. I've read most of the wiki. Fair enough, Creeperface. Fair enough. I just want to make sure, hold on. Okay, we're good. Just want to make sure this day's left and our sleep cam for Chloe is not blocking any scores or anything. I think we're good on that front. It's in a good position. All right, Azrine's still at the top. Nightbot. Nightbot, what are you doing? You're supposed to be helping people with their exclamation point jelly and stuff. You can't be playing Kahoot and doing this well. By the way, good job to Kenny. 12 places this round. Moving on to question 7. What is the base energy for a lava eel? That is, if you were to eat a lava eel, how much energy would you obtain? 45, 75, 50, or 87 energy for eating a lava eel. Obviously, no one's crazy enough to eat a lava eel. Wouldn't know from experience. Definitely not me. Could not be me. You don't have the clips to prove it. If you did eat a lava eel, you would regain 50 energy, though. I think that was kind of a shot in the dark for most people. Nobody freaking knew. Because this is a very even split. Just about 25% across the board. That was a guess, I think. But, I mean, kind of makes sense. I don't think most people memorize the energy quantities of most food. Argon looks at the camera. Space Fungus climbing to the top spot. Azrine, Creeperface, Nightbot, and Abacus not far behind. Moving in to question 8 here. During the shipping screen, how many times do you have to click the man in the moon before he reveals himself? There is a moon that appears on the shipping screen at the end of the day. How many times do you click him before the man in the moon will reveal himself? Is it 22, 6, 17, or 11 clicks required? An Easter egg that maybe you didn't know about. I don't think I've ever actually even shown it off in the series. I think I did know about it somewhere in the back of my mind, but best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Total guess on this one. How, why? Most people knew it was either 11 or 6, I guess. It is indeed 11, apparently. I did not know this was a thing. Stardew Valley is a game full of many secrets and Easter eggs. Go reading through the wiki for a couple hours, and you'll find some amazing things. I promise you that much. Nightbot taking the top spot on this leaderboard. Is this nepotism I see? Nightbot, Space Fungus, Gray Eggs, Frog Emoji, and Sahirva. That's like an entirely new top 5. The top 5 from the previous round did not do well on that question. Colleen climbing 14 places this round, moving into question number 9. What event causes the message, "You have forsaken us," to appear on your telephone? What event causes that very ominous message to appear on your telephone? Is it selling your animals, turning your children into doves, wiping your ex-spouse's memory, or never returning Lewis's shorts? I've very seldom interacted with the telephone, but I do know about this one. I do know about this one. It's talked a lot about in, you know, things you didn't know about Stardew Valley, part 95. 69 of you did get that correct. Turning your children into doves is what prompts that message to appear via the telephone. I believe there's also an event that is triggered on the TV by the same sort of thing. It's like there's like an ancient doll that appears on TV or something. Anyway, nice. Yes, by the way, nice. Nightbot's still hanging out at the top spot there. Not much of a shuffle in the top 5. Let's carry right along here. Question 10. True or false? Double points as well. Make up your points now. Jody is the only exception to the universally loved rabbit's foot. Rabbit's foot, notorious for being a gift that is universally loved amongst every villager except for one. Is that exception Jody, or is it someone else? This question would postulate that it is Jody. Is that true or is that false? Is that true or is that false? Quick, by the way, quick, even though I think it's the same exact amount of time as every other question. That is indeed false. It's Penny who is the exception. Penny does not like the rabbit's foot. Can't imagine why. Can't imagine why. I know if someone gave me the foot of the amputated foot of a rabbit, I would be over the moon, personally. You know, fresh from the chopping block. Maybe let's not go down that road. Well done to the 60 of you who got that correct. Most people seem to know that. No shake-up in the top 5 here, but JoJo's back with an answer streak of 3. Keep up the good work, JoJo. I'm rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. Which cooked food does Sandy love? Sandy, proprietor of the Oasis out in the Calico Desert. Does she love mango sticky rice, blueberry tart, ginger ale, or spicy eel? Is that mango sticky rice, blueberry tart, ginger ale, or spicy eel? What is her loved dish of choice? A decent amount of people did know that. That was mango sticky rice. She is, in fact, the only person who loves mango sticky rice, as far as my memory serves. Mango sticky rice is Sandy's dish of choice. Well done to the 38 of you got that. That seemed like relatively, you know, it's one of those that's like somewhat common knowledge, but not common enough to be like a 99 percentile. You might hear some turbulence going on in the background, by the way. There is hail smashing against my window. Not big hailstones, but it's hail, so it's going to be a little loud in the background. Maybe, hopefully, it's not too distracting here. By the way, it's a little distracting to me, but hopefully not to you. Just Fun and David Gaming is the highest climber this round with 8 places. Let's move into question number 12. You can hear the hail. What recipe does Gus send at 3+ hearts? Is it the recipe for crispy bass, salmon dinner, fish taco, or baked fish? It is some fishy recipe of some purportedness. But is it the crispy bass, salmon dinner, fish taco, or baked fish that you get at 3 hearts with Gus? It would seem that not many people have befriended Gus or remember that he sends this specific dish at 3+ hearts. That's okay, there's a lot of things to remember. Only 12 people remember that salmon dinner is the correct one. That is a difficult one. I'm gonna give it to you. That one's, I can understand. To the 3 people who just dropped their answer streak of 6, I feel for you, I really do. Creeperface shooting to the top spot right there. Actually, I think Creeperface was already at the top spot. Nightbot not far behind at all. Chelsea, Frog Emoji, and Gray Eggs rounding out our top 5 today. Murder question. Pick one of the 3 ways to obtain truffle oil. There are 3 correct answers here. Is it in the letter from Mayor Lewis, buying it from the traveling cart, deconstructing it from a rain totem, or putting a truffle in the oil maker? You got 3 chances to get a correct answer here. Only one of these is false. How can you get a truffle oil in Stardew Valley? Only 3 people got that one wrong. Everyone else did know that you cannot get any truffle oil from Mayor Lewis. In fact, Mayor Lewis asks you for truffle oil for a for who knows what he actually wants it for. He's very discreet about it. He's very hush-hush. He's just like, get me some truffle oil and nobody has to get hurt. Walks over to you, pointing a BB gun right at your head. Mayor Lewis, he really needs that truffle oil. He's definitely not sending it to you in the mail. I'll tell you that much right now. Nico Coer sneaking into the top 5 with that one. Well done to all of you. I think you can still join this Kahoot. I actually don't know, but if you're late to the party here, the game pin is down in the bottom right corner over here. You can find the link to Kahoot.it in the description below if you'd like to join in late into the game here. Either way, we're moving into question at 14. Another double pointer. How many blueberries do you have to harvest to reach level 2 farming? How many blueberries total do you have to harvest to reach level 2 farming? Is it 42, 34, 38, or 30? This is a tough one, honestly. This is not something that is very common knowledge at all, I would imagine. You'd have to know how much XP you get for a blueberry, how much farming XP specifically, and how much XP you need to reach level 2 farming. In total, you do need 38 blueberries, and actually, most people got that one correct. Well, not most people, but it was the most popular option anyway. 38 is the correct answer. You need 38 blueberries. At a rate, I think you need, if I remember right, you need like 300 XP. Is that right? You need 300 XP to reach level 2 farming? Or is that level 1 farming? No, level 1 farming is 100 XP, obviously, and then I think it's 300 or 500 or something. I don't know. I'm not going to do the math on stream for that one. I'm going to trust that it's 38, and that's correct. Nightbot creeping back into the top 5, or top 1, surpassing Creeper Face. Frog Emoji, Chelsea, Creeper Face, and Sahirva are in the top 5. And exclamation point Haley is back with an answer streak of 3. Exclamation point Haley in chat, please. All right. How much sugar do 8 beets produce? Is it 8 sugar, 16 sugar, 32 sugar, or 24 sugar? The crux of this question is knowing how much a single beet produces when you put it through a mill. How much sugar do you get from 1 beet when you put it in a mill? I know most people have probably never even built a mill in this game, but you can, and you can put beets in it, and you get sugar out of it. You get 3 sugar per beet. Only 17 people knew that one, though. Only 17 people knew that. Out of these are some hard questions. This is some hard-hitting questions. Invalid Melon, the creator of this quiz, definitely did some wiki diving on this one. I'll tell you that much for dang sure. Who makes sugar? Yeah, don't we all get it from our HelloFresh crates that could get delivered fresh to our farm by supply crates every day? Who's getting sugar any other way? Like, really? Good job, Kenny, making a comeback 3 in a row. Congratulations. When is the Iridium rod available from Willy? When is the Iridium fishing rod available from Willy? Is it after catching 75 unique fish, after catching 25 unique fish, at level 6 fishing, or at level 2 fishing? What is the prerequisite to buy the Iridium rod from Willy at his shop? 75 unique fish, 25 unique fish, level 6 fishing, or level 2 fishing? It is level 6 fishing. That was one of the easier ones, it would seem, as most people did seem to know that. I'm stuck here with my little bamboo pole, catching the legend. Who needs a dish of the sea? Not me, not me, not me. But if you do happen to invest in the Iridium rod, you can't do so until after level 6 fishing. Well done to all you who got that one right. No shaking up in the top 5, not that surprising. Let's move right along. Which fish is not available during all seasons? Which fish can you not catch in every season? Is it the carp, the shad, the bream, or the chub? 4 fish that no one ever thinks about. If you were to try and name every fish, guaranteed, you would probably forget one of these. You'd probably forget one of these 4 very forgettable fish, and I think that's why Invalid Melon picked these fish, because who the heck knows when you can catch these. But apparently 46 of you did. Maybe we got a whole bunch of fish experts. What do you call a fish expert? What's the scientific classification? Like, you got ornithologists for bird experts, but what's a fish expert? Scaleologists in chat. 46 of you. Well done. Well done. It is indeed the shad. Exclamation point Haley just hit an answer streak of 6. Answer streak of 6 from exclamation point Haley. Creeper Face at the top spot. Nightbot not far behind. Our top 5 is sort of leveling out so far, but we still have 33 questions to go, so don't count yourself out yet. You have to use one specific fish for sashimi. Is that correct? Is that true, or is that false, that you have to use a specific fish to make sashimi? It has to be a specific fish, or can it be any fish under the sun that you make sashimi out of? True or false? Maybe a bit of a reprieve with this question, because I think we all know that the answer is false, indeed. You have to use one specific fish for sashimi. You do not. You can make it out of anything. You can make it out of carp. You can make it out of a sea urchin. Well, maybe not a sea urchin, actually. I don't know. You can make it out of a crimson fish junior. Not that anyone would ever do that. You can make it out of, anything you dare desire. Lava eel, even. Good job to Storm, climbing 6 places, storming up the leaderboard. I believe in you. You can make it up to the top 5 yet. Best of luck in question 19 here. How much experience will 2 diamond nodes on the same floor drop? If you're to mine 2 diamond nodes on the same floor, how much experience do you get? 300 XP, 150 XP, 100 XP, or 200 XP. Mining XP specifically. If we're like, let's not get semantics here. We're not talking about foraging XP. We're not talking about combat XP. It's all about that mining XP, baby. How much do you get from 2 diamond nodes? That is 200 XP, 100 per diamond node. Well done to the 22 of you who got that one correct. It is honestly, you know, I could definitely see where the heads of the 32 who guessed 300 XP are at. I might have been fooled by that as well. You know, 150 XP per diamond node makes sense, but apparently a little less than that. Little less than that. No shaking up in the top 5 though. Nothing going on in the top 5. Did anyone get that one correct in the top 5? I don't think I saw any scores go up. Are they just that far ahead? Alright, true or false? Cinder Shard nodes drop 24 XP each. Back in the mining questions. Do you get 24 mining XP from a Cinder Shard node? Is that true or is that false? Could be more, could be less, could be 23, could be 25, could be 24. Who really knows? Because who keeps track of this stuff? Certainly not me. It is false. You do not get 24 XP from a Cinder Shard node, apparently. Honestly, couldn't have told you that. Definitely could not have told you that. I'm like the guy who did the no level up challenge. I should know the XP numbers better than anyone else, but I don't memorize these things. This is why I have the wiki pages bookmarked, just so I don't have to memorize this kind of stuff. Nightbot climbing back into the top spot there, edging out Creeper Face just barely. Sahirva, Frog Emoji, and Chelsea not far behind. How would I know this? You could say that about many of these questions. Many of these are difficult knowledge to know, not things that many people commit to memory. That much is very true. Double points in this one. This is your chance to make it up. What is the name of this node? This node pictured right here. Is this an Iridium node, a gem node, a mystic node, or a mystic stone? This gem node pictured right here. Is it an Iridium node? Is it a gem node? Is it a mystic stone or is it a mystic node? You know, I probably gave away the answer, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. The stream delay will make it so that it's fine. I did say gem node, but it's all good. Aw, heck, I might have blown this. Most people did know that that was just a basic gem node. That's just a gem node. You can mine it. You can get any variety of of gems out of it. The Kahoot's wrong. The Kahoot's not. I mean, the Kahoot's definitely not wrong about this one. That's 100% a gem node. I'll tell you that right now. If it was wrong about a previous question, you know, I didn't audit the questions that thoroughly, but it's all about having fun anyway. All about having fun. Creeper Face getting back into the top spot. Creeper Face and Nightbot have been duking out for the top spot, but Chelsea, all of a sudden in the second place here. Nightbot falling a little behind. Nico Co are back in the top 5. Answer streak of 4 by 3 players. Let's keep it going. Into question 22. Who's that NPC? Who's that NPC? Pictured right here. Is that just Jazz? Is that Shane's goddaughter? Is that the Mighty Pam with 3 exclamation points? Or is that in the way, / That just Jazz? Is that Shane's goddaughter? Is that the Mighty Pam? Or is that in the way? What would you call this NPC? Trick question. Every answer was correct. Every single answer was correct. That is just Jazz, Shane's goddaughter, Mighty Pam, and in the way. Well done to everybody. You all, yay for you. Participation ribbons for everybody on that one. Well done, well done. This is what I'm talking about with some of these being meme questions. Well done to Valcroak, climbing 5 places in that one. That is definitely Pam. That's definitely the Mighty Pam. Congratulations. I love those who pick the Mighty Pam. Who's that NPC, though? Who's this NPC? Is that Gunther, my beloved, the museum man, wannabe cowboy, or someone that needs to be giftable NPC? Cough, cough, concerned ape, ... Who's that NPC? Is it Gunther, my beloved, the museum man, wannabe cowboy, or someone that needs a giftable NPC? I get the feeling that I know who. I know who Invalid Melon's favorite NPC might be. And everyone got that correct. The only incorrect option was the wannabe cowboy. He is, in fact, a true cowboy. No one was fooled. Everyone saw that hat he was wearing, and they were like, yeah, he's definitely a cowboy. Gunther is 1,000% a cowboy. Guaranteed. No shake-up in the top 5. Well done, everybody. Pats on the back all around. Double points for this one, by the way. Who's that NPC? This is a very important NPC. It's double points for this one. I don't know, that's not Stardew Valley. Sans, Papyrus, or Mine's Skeleton, obviously. Who's that? Who's that NPC? Is that not from Stardew Valley? What's this? I'm supposed to be the host here. I'm supposed to maintain my composure, and you send me this quiz. I click through the questions. I'm like, that all looks good. Somehow my eyes skirt over the blue sweatshirt wearing skeleton staring me right in the face. I click the next button, and I'm blindsided by Sans Undertale. Invalid Melon, what are you doing to me? Well done, everybody. Well, most people got that one correct. Congratulations. That's amazing. All right. Who's that? Wait, they're a character. Who's that? Is that Josh underscore blush, ooh underscore Josh, Alex underscore blush, or ooh underscore Alex? Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Only one of these might be correct, but I honestly don't know at this point. This quiz has gone off the rails. We were talking about how much experience you get from a Cinder Shard node 5 minutes ago, and now we got answers that say ooh Josh. Turns out the answer was Alex underscore blush though. Alex underscore blush. There may be some contention in chat from that one because Josh was his old name, but he's not referred to as that nowadays. It is 100% Alex underscore blush. Ooh underscore Alex definitely gets the honorable mention. Betrayed by the ooh. Nico sneaking into the top 4 with that one. Kenny climbed 7 spaces. Well done, Kenny. Moving in, we're halfway through this quiz now. Name that dish. What is this dish pictured on your screen right now? Is that pancake surprise, complete breakfast, diner special, or short stack? Is that the pancake surprise, complete special, or complete breakfast? My apologies, diner special or short stack? No one needed any time. Oh my gosh, that's the fastest this like question in the West. Everyone knew. Well, most people knew. 4 people thought it was like pancake surprise, but most people did in fact know. That was the complete breakfast pictured right there. We all knew it wasn't the short stack. That's Vincent. Well done to the top 5 hanging in there. This top 5 has not seen much of a shakeup in the past while, I'll say that. All right, moving right along to question 27. Name that dish. All right, we're in the name that dish segment of the quiz here. Is this cheesy cauliflower, scrambled eggs, corn nuggets, or fried mushrooms? Is that cheesy cauliflower, scrambled eggs, corn nuggets, or fried mushrooms? You got lots of yellow in there. You got some white. It could be any of these, honestly. It could be any of these. That, my friends, is a cheesy cauliflower right there. I honestly make that mistake every single time I see the cheesy cauliflower. I think it's some kind of egg-based dish. It is not an egg-based dish. That is cheesy cauliflower. And you can take that one up with Concerned Ape for drawing it that way. Perfection pays off. Absolutely true. Yo, shaking up in the top 5, Chelsea. Just beating out Creeperface with that question. Nightbot, Nico, Coer, and Gray Eggs. Not that far behind either. All right, moving right along. By the way, we are down below 2,000 days of sleeping remaining. For anyone who's keeping track of that, we're closing in. We're not that far off from being in triple digits days left. That's very exciting to see. But moving along to the next question of the Kahoot here. Name that dish. What is this dish? Is this eggplant parmesan, roots platter, fried mushrooms, or red plate? Would that be an eggplant parmesan, a roots platter, fried mushrooms, or the red plate? Don't be deceived by its redness. Some people were deceived by the redness, but most people did recognize that as eggplant parmesan. Fun fact, I actually used to, like, back when I was first getting into Stardew Valley, playing on Matrix Farm, on my vanilla basic farm at the start when I had no challenge run or anything, eggplant parmesan was one of my go-to foods of choice when going through, like, Skull Caverns and stuff, because I think it gives, like, a defense buff or something, too. It seems like a pretty good food. It's not the meta food, not by a long shot, but it worked pretty well for me, honestly. No shakeups in the top 5 with that one, but 4 players have hit an answer streak of 8. The last 8 questions have been not as hard, apparently. We started off very hard early on this quiz. It's gotten a little memey, a little fun. Let's move into question 29, see if that trend keeps up. Guess the mineral! Exclamation point, exclamation point. Is this mineral here? You might have to zoom in a little bit. Is that dolomite, cinder shards, fairy stone, or star shards? Is that dolomite, cinder shards, fairy stone, or star shards? I'm getting some deja vu with this question. I might be in some deja vu with this question, because I think this was part of Unsurpassable Zed's Kahoot that we played last stream, or at least a very similar question. Either way, it was indeed star shards. They were a little too pink to be cinder shards. I understand the 17 people who got tripped up by that one, though. I fully understand. I sympathize with you. None of the top 5 are in that camp, though. Everyone got those points. Well done. Moving along. Question 30 for double the points. Make up the difference now. Guess this mineral now. Is this little purple number here? Is that fluorapatite, kyanite, neptunite, rip Neptune, 07's for Neptune in chat, or helvite? Is that fluorapatite, kyanite, neptunite, or helvite? Choose your answers wisely. I definitely know this one. It's ingrained in my memory forever just because it's such a unique name, fluorapatite. I don't know why that specific mineral is like one of the ones I always remember. Like if you were to ask me like, quick, name every mineral in Stardew Valley, I'd probably name fluorapatite before I named like a prismatic shard, honestly. it's that deeply ingrained in there, and I have no great reason as for why. Was Nightbot just knocked out of the top 5? Yo, Nico Ko or Sahirva climbing up there. Was that Nightbot or was that someone else, honestly? Couldn't tell you. Either way, I think it was Nightbot. 3 players just hit an answer streak of 5 with that one, and they move on to an answer streak of 6 with question 31. Guess the mineral. Is this mineral right here? Is that an ocean stone? Is that a ghost crystal? Is that aeronite, or is that alamite? Is that an ocean stone, a ghost crystal, aeronite, or alamite? How well do you know your minerals at home, folks? How well do you know your minerals? There are many minerals in Stardew Valley. Most of us are only familiar with the basic ones. You know, your jades, your diamonds, your emeralds, and all that stuff. But 29 people in here did know that that was, in fact, aeronite. That was the most popular choice. Many of you have done your homework. You played a lot of Stardew Valley, and it shows. Congratulations. Mabby, I see you in chat. You got a 10 streak. Congratulations. Kenny is back in the game with 3 in a row. They're on fire. Chelsea still hanging out at the top there. Nightbot clawing back into the top 5. Nightbot, just let it go. Let it go, Nightbot. You do not own a horse. I see you in chat, Nightbot. You do not own a horse, all right? What's the crop? All right, hold on, though. Hold on, you answered this question. What's that crop? I can barely freaking see it. Is that cranberries, beet, radish, or rhubarb? But I heard a meteor. Hold everything. I wish I could pause the Kahoot. I cannot pause the Kahoot, but I have to go deal with this meteor in a second. That is indeed a radish, by the way. That's a radish, easy to get tripped up by the rhubarb and the beet. Understandable. Have a good day. All right, we got to go. Hold on. We're popping over into Chloe's neck of the woods here. An explosion was indeed heard in the night. Got to reset, refocus here. Set her up. Get this going again. Should be just that easy, I think. All right, we look to be good. We look to be back in action. From everything I can tell. How many meteors is that, by the way? Is anyone been keeping track of the level of meteors that on like the amount of meteors that we've gotten throughout this long sleep? It's been so many, just so many meteors. Meat. At least 69 meteors. All right, back at it though with the Kahoot. What's the crop? Most people did get that one correct with the radish. That's 11 meteors. Is that? I feel like we might have even had more than that. How do they still have space to land? That's what I'm asking, Ayana. That's honestly crazy. I mean, we had a brief sneak peek of the outside of the farm at the end of last stream where we saw the fabled Stone Owl Island. I don't know if meteors are landing on that island though. I couldn't tell you. We'll find out when we go out to investigate in year 110 though, I suppose. All right. Moving right along, let me get everything resituated here, re-upped. All right, a little bit of a shake-up in the top 5, but nothing that can't be resurmounted. Nico Coer snuck back down in the top 4 instead of the top 3. Chelsea hanging out at the top. Chelsea and Creeperface duking it out. Cryptid, who was doing very well in the previous Kahoots, is back in the top 5 now, proving their mettle at the end of the world. What is this crop, by the way? What is this crop? This is the name the crop section of the quiz. Is that a daffodil, a summer spangle, a starfruit, or a sunflower? You gotta squint. You gotta squint a little bit. You gotta squint. There's some yellow in there. There's some green. Is it a daffodil? Is it a summer spangle, a starfruit, or a sunflower? It's so small though. I don't know if it's small for you guys on your devices as well, but most people, it was not small enough that you could not tell it was a summer spangle though. That was indeed a summer spangle. I feel like even if you don't grow flowers on a regular basis, that's still an easy enough one to recognize. Caroline lovers, the Caroline lover has logged on. Caroline definitely loves her summer spangles. Tell you that right now. All right, moving along. Question 34. What is the crop? What the crop? Sorry, I don't want to misspeak. Is that a blueberry, a strawberry, an ancient fruit, or a blue jazz? Is that a blueberry, a strawberry, an ancient fruit, or a blue jazz? Choose your answers wisely. Be very careful. We got to be very careful in the reading of this question, I think. Yeah, this is one I looked into, actually. It's both a blueberry and an ancient fruit. Both answers are correct. It is, in fact, a blueberry. If you want to get botanically semantical about it, it's a blueberry. It's a berry. It is blue. And one person snuck in with that correct answer right there, but most everyone else just knew it was an ancient fruit anyway, so congratulations. Congratulations. No one was fooled by Strawberry, though. By Drew Carey. Strawberry, Drew Carey. Chelsea, Creeperface, Sahirva, Nico Koer, encrypted in the top 5. Blue fruit, not berry. Not all fruits are berries, though. I believe that if we were to, I mean, just looking at ancient fruit, I'm pretty sure it would be classified as a berry, but we can't be that sure of it, I guess. So you know what? Your mileage may vary. Double points, true or false? Is this fine? Blue. Wait, this is fine? Blue? True or false? This is fine, blue. This is fine, blue. This is a blue rated question. We had some fish rated questions on the last stream. Is this fine though? Is this? Look. What is this question? I just see triple question marks all over the place in chat. It was true. This is fine, blue. This is fine, blue. I mean, you can't be that mad. The 15 people who got it wrong. I don't think you can be that mad because the question even told you to pick the blue option. It told you to pick the blue option. It was right there. You just had to dig deep within your cranium and understand that that's where the quiz creator's head was at. With that one, sorry to anyone who might have lost their streak, but 16 players just did hit an answer streak of 3, so well done to you. But it wasn't fine. It's in my nightmares. Hey, maybe to you. Guess the character based on their timeline pick. Okay, so this is an old picture of a certain character. Who is that character? Is that Shane, Gunther, Alex, or Harvey? Is this an old picture of Shane, Gunther, Alex, or Harvey from their timeline? From their development timeline? Is that Shane, Gunther, Alex, or Harvey right there? Believe it or not, that is Shane. Many people were fooled. They saw the you know, grid ball sweatshirt. They saw the face. They were like, that's definitely Alex, 1000%. No. Trick question. That one, Shane, baby. And 20 people knew that. 20 people are true Shane lovers. They're Shane stans. And they will do anything for him. They know every little bit of thing. They know what he eats for breakfast on Thursday morning. You tell him in chat. Tell him in chat. Shane stands, rise up. What does Shane eat for breakfast on Thursday morning? That's right, he drinks beer. It's Chelsea, Creeperface, Grey Egg, Sahirva, encrypted in the top 5 as we go into question number 37. Double the points for this one. Double the points, double the fun. Guess the character based on their timeline pick. Guess this character based on their timeline pick. Is that Emily, Abigail, Pam, or Haley? Is this person from this old timeline pick Emily, Abigail, Pam, or Haley? Who could it be? Who could it be? A little bit easier, that one probably. Most people did recognize that as an old form of Haley. Exclamation point Haley in chat, please. Can we get an old quote from Haley? What's gonna be the first quote from Haley that gets dropped in chat? She just says thanks. She just says thanks. People are complimenting her appearance. I do like the old Haley. I like the new Haley as well. But old Haley with the straight hair, there's something to that. It's different for sure. All right, moving right along. Haley said thanks twice in a row, by the way. It's the same Haley quote two times in a row. That's extremely rare. That's extremely rare. All right, question 38, though. Guess the character based on their timeline pick. Another one of these. Who is this? Is this Maru? Sorry, I'm reading these out of order. This is Maru, Jazz, Penny, or Leia. Penny, Leia, Maru, or Jazz. I was looking at the wrong spot of the screen. I started reading like down here. It's too early in the stream to be getting that tired. That was in fact Maru though. That was in fact Maru, and most people did recognize that as Maru. Congratulations to the 66 of you who got that one correct. Aha gave it away. Maybe it was a Freudian slip. Maybe my eyes were, because I knew that was Maru, so my eyes were just drawn to Maru. Maybe that's why I said it first. I couldn't tell you though. I wish Maru still had curly hair. That was a good look for Maru, I'm not gonna lie. She's seen among the most changes of any of the characters in her development timeline, that's for sure. Alright, question number 39. What crafting recipe do you unlock after reaching level 6 combat? Back to some more mundane trivia. What crafting recipe do you unlock after reaching level 6 combat? Is the Ring of Yoba, the explosive ammo, the sturdy ring, or the oil of garlic? Level 6 combat, you unlock a certain crafting recipe. Which of these four is it? Ring of Yoba, explosive ammo, sturdy ring, or the oil of garlic? Not all created equal, that's for sure. And most people have no idea. They've only reached level 6 combat once in their lives. They just clicked that so fast through the level up message. They were like, I don't care about combat, it's a useless skill. And they didn't realize that they unlocked the amazing power of the oil of garlic. Only 14 people remember that. Well done to you, 14, though. Ooh, Chelsea, for the first time in a long time, dethroned by Creeperface. Shake-up. It's just a catastrophic shape-up as we go up into the final 10 questions here. Let's move right along. How many haunted skulls do you have to kill to reach level 5 combat? Alright. How many haunted skulls do you have to kill to reach level 5 combat? 113, 154, 144, 73. Get your guesses in now because we all know that's exactly what this is. This is a guessing question. This is a question where you guess. Nobody actually knows the answer to this one. If you get it right, congratulations. You're very lucky. You hit the 25% jackpot. 29 of you hit that 25% jackpot. You can maybe make an educated guess if you do a little like quick back of the napkin math. But I fully believe that out of those 29 people that got that correct, maybe one person actually knew that, and it could be the quiz creator. I don't know if the quiz creator is actually playing this. I would assume not, but either way, Chelsea got that one correct, I think, or I don't know. I don't know how that one worked out, but Chelsea is back in the top spot. Kraz does with an answer streak of 3. Well done. That's a heck of a question to keep your answer streak through. I'll say that much. True or false? Dust sprites only drop coffee beans if the hot Java ring is equipped. Is that true or is that false? That dust sprites only drop coffee beans if the hot Java ring is equipped. Hot Java ring is a very popular ring. You get it later in the game. Is that the only thing that can cause dust sprites to drop coffee beans? The question would posit that that is the case. But do you know better? 64 of you did know better. 64 of you knew that you do get coffee beans regardless of whether you're holding the hot Java ring or not. The hot Java ring, in fact, does not cause anything to drop coffee beans. It causes them to just drop straight coffee, I'm pretty sure. Easy question for many people, I think. Exclamation point horse is the highest climber this time. We got exclamation point horse and exclamation point Haley in here. There's so many exclamation point people. Nightbot's nowhere to be seen. Nightbot, you can do it. You can do it, I promise. How many different versions of slimes are there? Are there 9, 7, 11, or 13 different kinds of slimes in the game? Are there 9, 7, 11, or 13 different kinds of slimes in the game, factoring in all the various colors and everything? How many different versions of slimes are there? Get your answers in quick, folks. Get your answers. 73, you got it in. That was a guesser. That was a guesser. You can tell by the answer distribution here. 25% roughly across the board. 9 slimes. Can we count them up, though? Like, we got the green slime. You got yourself the red slime. You got the blue slime. You got the yellow slime. You got the iron and copper slimes. You got the tiger slime. You got the, did I say purple slime yet? Wait, you got the black slime and the white slime? Did I might have miscounted there. Because I just counted 10. I don't know. Maybe I, the white slime. White slime? The prismatic slime, 11. Gray slime, I think that's an iron slime, so I think I mentioned that one already. Also, are we factoring in the large slimes? 12 slimes for giant slimes? You know what? Can't win them all. Can't win them all. We might have to go back to the lab on that question. No one in the top 5 got that correct. But Blaze is late is up 5 places. Well done to Blaze is late. Hard mode slimes, 13. Choosing fighter gives you plus 15 HP. That is the fighter profession. If you choose that when you level up to either level 5 or 10 combat, I don't remember, probably level 5, do you get plus 15 HP from that? Is that true or is that false? Hootie the 1200th, by the way. Hootie the 1200th sneaking in there in the Kahoot, filling the void of silence. It does, in fact, give you plus 15 HP if you choose the fighter profession. 29 people. I actually thought more people would get that. I thought that was kind of an easier one, honestly. It is true. Choosing fighter does give you plus 15 HP. That were a coin flip, hey, I guess not everyone's as well versed with the professions as I am. That's okay. Reaper Face back in the top slot. Chelsea not that far behind. Sahirva, Cryptid, and Grey Eggs still in the top 5 here. Colleen is back in the game with 3 in a row. 6 questions remain. True or false? Another name for the red slime is the red sludge. Another name for this bad boy here is the red sludge. We all know him as the red slime, but is the red sludge another acceptable name according to Stardew Valley canon? True or false? People still discussing the various types of slimes. You know, I will say that maybe the nomenclature, the phrasing on the question, was not that clear as to what a type of slime is, but we'll let it ride. It's been a good quiz so far. We'll not let one question taint it. Another name for the red slime is the red sludge. That is in fact true. That is in fact true. I know this for a fact. Many people will say, no, that's not true. There's no way. You never see it called a red sludge. It is in fact called a red sludge in some of the quests that you get from the bulletin board. I remember specifically noting that and thinking that was weird. Either way, well done to the people who did get that correct. True or false? Duggies do not have a dangerous version. Duggies do not have a dangerous version. Is that true or false? When you go to the Danger in the Deep quest in the regular mines, from Cheese Walnut Room, or Keys Walnut Room if you want to be, you know, pedantic about it. Every monster seems to have a dangerous version. Are Duggies counted among them? Or did Duggies get the short end of the stick? Duggies do not have a dangerous version. That is false. They do indeed have a dangerous version. They have a, they're like yellow or something, right? They're like a weird little yellow dude poking up out of the ground, looking like Diglett who got a bad spray tan. Most people did seem to know that, so well done to you. Well done to all of you. Creeper Face holding that lead, even though I don't believe you got that one correct. So Chelsea, gave Chelsea a little room to sneak back up on you there. 5 questions remain. Will we have any further shakeups in the top 5? Let's find out. True or false for double the points? This could be a big one. The Iridium Bat does have a dangerous version. Does the Iridium Bat have a dangerous version? Going back to the Danger in the Deep quest, does the Iridium Bat have a dangerous version? True or false? Where does the Iridium Bat appear? Does it appear in the Danger in the Deep quest? Does it appear in some other capacity and be dangerous? It does not have a dangerous version. The Iridium Bat does not appear in the Danger in the Deep quest. It does not have the capacity to have a dangerous version. It only appears in the Skull Cavern. That is 38, you got that correct. Roughly 50%. A little more than 50%. Well done to you. Well done indeed. Ooh, Chelsea, you hate to see it. You're fighting so long in those top 2 spots, and that's just... Man, that's a heck of a shake-up at the last minute there. Cryptid sneaking into the second top spot there. 3 people with 40,000 points or more. It's still anyone's game at this point with 4 questions remaining, though. True or false? Is it possible to reach level 15 fishing? Let me rephrase. It is possible to reach level 15 fishing. Is that true or is that false? That statement that I just made, can you, in fact, reach level 15 fishing? True or false? Is there a way? Is there a status in the game that allows for it to happen? It is true. You are able to reach level 15 fishing according to the game's rules by getting a Seasoned Seafoam Pudding, or alternatively a regular Seafoam Pudding, plus the enchantment I can't recall the name of on their fishing rod that gives you a +1 level to your fishing. You can reach 16. You can technically reach 16 as well. Yeah, if you factor in Seasoned Seafoam Pudding and the enchantment as well. But 15, if 16 is possible, 15 surely is as well. Chelsea making her way back into the top 4. Jay Nuggets making a comeback with 3 in a row. Well done to you, Jay Nuggets. 3 questions remain. Can anyone else shake this up? The legend cannot be caught in the first spring. Is that true or is that false? You cannot catch the legend in the first spring. A very notorious fish. That's the legend, baby. Haley, get the camera. Get the camera. We all know. We all had fun. It was a great time. The legend, a very notorious fish, a very well-respected fish. Can you catch it in the very first spring of the game? It is false. You can indeed catch the legend in the very first spring. It's a hell of a grind to get there, but it can be done. The fact the legend cannot be caught in the first spring, that is a false statement. That is a false-icity. 54 of you got that one correct. Colleen getting into the top 5 here. No other shakeups. Blue is making a comeback with 3 in a row. 2 questions remain. It's still anybody's game here. Can Creeperface retain the lead that they have cemented for themselves so early on? Dragon Scale boots are available only with remixed bundles on. Is that true or is that false? That you can only get Dragon Scale boots if you choose the remixed bundles option at the beginning of the game in the advanced options setting. Or are you able to get Dragon Scale boots anyway, even if you don't choose the remixed bundles? Is that true, or is that false? That is in fact false. The Dragon Scale boots are just available from the Volcano Dungeon chests regardless of remixed bundles. Regardless of any settings that you pick, you'll be able to get those Dragon Scale boots. Those nice, pristine, beautiful boots. The Chloe Special, as I like to call them. Because they're the ones that we wear most often, right? The Dragon Scale boots at this point, they got that nice lilac color. Is good stuff. Chelsea back in the top 3. Cryptid and Creeperface keeping her company up there. Colleen and Sahirva also in the top 5. Final question. This one's for all the marbles, folks. Question 50 out of 50. Let's go. True or false? Mermaid boots offer the greatest immunity at +9. Mermaid boots offer the greatest immunity at +9. Is that true or is that false? Out of any boots in the game, mermaid boots offer the greatest immunity at +9 immunity. Careful with the reading of this question. That is in fact false. Mermaid boots do, I believe, offer the greatest immunity, but I think it's +7. I think it's +7 or 8 or something. I don't think that it's +9. I believe that the question is correct in this case. It's 8 immunity. They offer the most, but only +8. That's correct. You got to be careful with how you read that one. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one to end things off here. Let's see how the podium shakes out. Let's see how you all did in Stardew Valley quiz, but you might scream. 3rd place, 38 out of 50 questions correct, is Chelsea. Well done, Chelsea. 37 questions correct says Cryptid, and 44 questions out of the 50 correct goes to Creeperface. Well done to everybody. Runners up to Jenna Batman and Colleen. Congratulations to all of you. Applause. Golf clap. Make sure to get your clapping emojis in chat. Put your GGs in chat. It was a well-fought game. Let's see what questions threw off the most people here. Difficult questions, 25. Holy crap. That's half of the questions that less than 35% of people got correct. What on earth? This is the hardest quiz known to man. The hardest question was, what recipe does Gus send at 3 hearts? Only 10% of people got that right. So, you know, if you didn't do that well in this quiz, don't feel bad, because these were some hard questions. That's a rough quiz. Yikes. Big yikes. Thank you again to Invalid Melon in the Discord for putting that one together, by the way. Yeah, there's some tough ones in here for sure. I don't know how my quiz is going to compare. I got a measly 21 questions in my Kahoot that I put together. I did put together a Kahoot, though. So we're going to do one more. If you didn't get a chance to get in on this first Kahoot at the top, now is your chance. Now is your chance. We're all in that Kahoot mindset. We've all warmed up our trigger fingers so you can answer the questions nice and quick. I will load in to our second and final Kahoot. One made by yours truly. Let's go. I'll send you over here for a moment while I set this up. Farming sounds so boring, by the way. You know, Haley, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. All right. Close out of that one. Go over here. We'll start it up. Hopefully I did this all right. I got all the settings. There were a lot of settings, but I think we got it all under control here. Argon lore Kahoot. This is not an Argon lore Kahoot. This is a straight up Stardew Valley Kahoot. So here's some intel on how I structured this one. I will while I let you guys in. There is the code at the top. There's 222-4068 is the code to get in on this Kahoot. The link to the Kahoot.it page is in the description below. Join in. Get yourselves in here, nice and quick, please. Well, I mean, not nice and quick. We got plenty of time. You don't need to rush in, but so yeah, this is not an Argon lore Kahoot. This is just straight Stardew Valley. Maybe this one will be a little easier. So what I did, I see not Blade in here, by the way. Is that not, or is that not Blade? Is Blade doing a little trolling? I haven't seen him in chat yet. Argon Matrix also in here. Hello. So I structured this quiz. This is why I'm not going to randomize the order of the questions. I'm randomizing the order of the answers, though, just because I think that's fun. And then you can't, like, you know, psychoanalyze how I might have put the answers in, like, in what order. We'll see. We will see how you do, but here's how I structured it. I basically did... I separated it into kind of 4 sections of 5 questions each. Each one starts off with a true or false question. And I tried to make each section get, like, progressively harder. So the first section should be the easiest section. Not to say that it's going to be easy. It's still going to be a tough section, I think. And then each quarter of the quiz is going to get progressively harder. And then we got the final question at the end, question 21, for all the marbles. I'm interested to see how this one goes. Cheese Sandwich, very clever name. I love the names. We got Sussy Argon in here. Arus B, I see you as well. Just Lisa. Argon Slatrix. We're closing in. We're closing on a 90 people in this Kahoot. Do you think we can get up to 100 people in the Kahoot? I don't even know. That might be pushing our limits. We've never seen numbers this high in a Kahoot, though. We've never seen numbers this high. I'm going to let it ride for another minute or two, though, before we get into it. I'm excited, though. I like making trivia. Trivia is, like, my jam. It's my passion, baby. And I've never had, like, an audience like this to share a quiz that I personally made. And it's very exciting. It's a very exciting feeling. I think the majority of these questions that I have in here are things that you could know. You could... I don't think any of them are going to be guessing questions. I mean, some of you might guess, like I think there's a higher chance that people guess on certain questions, but I think there's a chance that people will know at least every question in here, if that makes sense, you know? There's at least a chance that one person in this audience will know the answer to these questions without having to guess. Would be my assumption here. That's kind of how I wanted to structure it. I didn't want too many guessers in there, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. All right, I'm gonna give you another... Oh, we're so close to 100, but I'm only gonna give another 20 seconds here. We got 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Get in here if you're not in here yet. There's the code at the top of the screen. Link in the description. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, stream delay, 1. We're going in. We're going in. Welcome to Kahoot at work. I don't know how many of you are at work, though. This is the Stardew Valley Masterclass. Welcome, children. I hope you brought your pencils. You're taking notes on this one. True or false? Maximum friendship with your cat or dog is a requirement for perfection. True or false? Maximum friendship with your cat or dog is a requirement for perfection. Is that true or is that false? You got Tim Beeb up here on the big screen. You got him up on the big screen. Maximum friendship with your cat or dog is a requirement for perfection. Is that true or is that false? That is in fact false. You do not need maximum friendship with your cat or dog for perfection. If you get maximum friendship with your cat or dog, that is a point in Grandpa's evaluation, I believe. But for perfection, not correct. You do not need it. Believe it or not. Most people did seem to know that, but it's a bit more of a toss-up than I thought it would be. Maybe I made this question too hard. We're about to find out. Or maybe I made this quiz too hard, rather. 1,000 points across the board for all the top 5. Everyone answered instantaneously. It's a frame-perfect answer window for 5 people at the very least. Chelsea again right up here. Cygnus, Pelinar, Flop, and Among Us. Moving right along to question number 2 out of 21. How much does a rabbit cost from Marnie's Ranch? Does a rabbit cost $4,000, $2,000, $8,000, or $6,000? Does a rabbit cost $4,000, $2,000, $8,000, or $6,000 from Marnie's Ranch? Rabbits may not be the most popular animals to buy, but they are bought with some relative frequency, I would think. Most people knew that that was an 8,000 gold ask for the rabbit at Marnie's Ranch. I don't know why. I mean, I guess the rabbit's feet are pretty valuable. People buy rabbits. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking in chat real quick. Sorry to ask the question, it's probably been beaten to death, but is the 2.5 in the title a note that the days have passed, we'll wait for 3 to finish? I feel like my brain broke reading the question, sorry Blitzes, but basically what the 2.5 is we didn't have quite enough time in Finale 2 in order to sleep through all the way to Year 110, so 2.5 is where we get to Year 110, and then in Finale 3, the grand finale, will be the, where we actually finish things off. Hopefully that clears things up. You mean an 8,000 gold investment? So true. So true. Among Us, right at the top of the leaderboard, as, you know, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Pelinar, Chelsea, Dog.Cat, and Kenny rounded out this top 5. 35 places up. Callie is the highest climber. You got to expect those big swings this early on, though. The swings get smaller and smaller as the quiz tends to go on. All right, question number 3. Which of these items are you able to put in a furnace? Is it wood, a bouquet, prismatic shard, or earth crystal? Which of these can you put in a furnace? Wood, bouquet, prismatic shard, or earth crystal? Choose wisely. Choose carefully. Many people did know. There were some that were a little thrown off by some of the other options. It's not Minecraft. You can't be putting your wood to make charcoal in there, but you can, in fact, put a bouquet in the furnace to turn it into, I believe it's called a wilted bouquet, and then you can give that to whoever you happen to be dating, and they'll make a little sob emoji. They'll be very sad, but that's how you break up with them. That is indeed how you break up with someone in Stardew Valley. Wilted bouquet. Among Us right at the top. Kenny, Pelinar, Bianca, and Chelsea ran out the rest of our top 5. 29 places up. Frith is the highest climber. Well done to Frith. I actually had no idea what. Hey, if nothing else from this Kahoot, I hope you learn a few things. Alright. Who is the only character that loves stuffing as a gift? Who is the only character that loves stuffing, the cooked dish, as a gift? Is it Clint, Gus, Marnie, or Evelyn? Is it Clint, Gus, Marnie, or Evelyn that loves stuffing? The only character that loves stuffing, as a matter of fact. Clint, Gus, Marnie, or Evelyn. Who can you picture eating stuffing on a cold winter's night? It's Evelyn, baby. It's Evelyn. That's a tough one. It was a tougher one than most would have surmised, I suppose. Loved gifts are tough to remember. There's so many people in the game, and who remembers like what Evelyn's specific loved gifts are? Many people thought it would be Gus. You know what? I can respect that. Gus is a connoisseur of fine cuisine, and stuffing is not but the finest cuisine. But Evelyn is indeed the correct answer. Well done to the 24 who got that correct. Among Us, dethroned from the top 5 by Violetto. Razdoes, Chelsea, Pelinar, and Adrienne. I'm always bad with this name. Adrienne in a Ninja. Adrienne in a Ninja? Adrienne in a Ninja. It's got a little rhythm to it. Back in the top 5. 4 players have reached an answer streak of 3, by the way. Well done. Well done. I don't know if anyone's in an answer streak of 4, or we're going to see if we can make it to an answer streak of 5 with the 5th question here. Which of the following is a real buff/debuff that you can receive? Yoba's Blessing, Hexed, Invulnerable, or Drunk? Which of the following is a real buff or debuff that you can receive in the game? Yoba's Blessing, Hexed, Invulnerable, or Drunk? Which is a true name for one of the buffs or debuffs that you can receive either via food or many other different avenues in the game. I actually thought that one would be a little bit easier for people. Yoba's Blessing is in fact the correct option, but most people didn't know that. Most people were thinking either Hexed or Drunk. Hexed, I sort of derived that one from jinxed. Jinxed is the actual option. And tipsy instead of drunk is the way it goes. It's called tipsy, indeed, Karita, indeed. Yoba's blessing, well done to those who did know that. Or if you guessed correct, congratulations as well. Zodro is the highest climber, up 32 places with that one. That's impressive. Chelsea back at the top of the leaderboard here. Followed closely by Violetto, Adrienne, and Ninja. Among Us back in the top 5, and Fraz does in 5th place. Who wears the Yoba ring anyway? What's Yoba's blessing? For those who don't know, Yoba's blessing, if you wear the ring of Yoba, and anytime you kill a monster, I think it's when you kill a monster anyway, you get a certain period of invulnerability where monsters can't hurt you. That's what Yoba's blessing is. Moving right along. Question 6. This will be another true or false as we go into what I think, sort of what I gauge to be the next echelon of difficulty in questions. So true or false? Every artifact can be obtained either from artifact spots or artifact troves. Is that true or is that false? That you can obtain every artifact in the game either from artifact spots or artifact troves. True or false? Difficult to say. Difficult to say. Many people, it's a bit of a brain buster. It's a bit of a brain buster. Oh, man! That's a 50-50 split just about. It is, in fact, false, though. You cannot obtain every single artifact in the game via artifact spots or artifact troves. Specifically, the Dwarven Scrolls cannot be obtained from artifact spots or artifact troves. You need to either till them in the mines or get them as drops from monsters. The Dwarven Scrolls, Dwarf Scroll 1, 2, 3, and 4, cannot be obtained from either of those. Unless my intel is completely wrong. This is a good question because Dino Eggs can be obtained from artifact spots, actually. But the Scrolls cannot. The Scrolls are the trump card on that one. Fraz does, getting into that top spot, followed shortly by Chelsea, Violetto, Merida, and Kenny. Combo breaker, that was a combo breaker, apparently. 3 players just dropped their answer streak of 5. 07s in chats, the people who lost their answer streak on that one. Alright, moving right along. Question number 7. Which of the following items is not needed to craft an oil maker? Is it a gold bar, slime, hardwood, or refined quartz? Which of the following items is not, I repeat, not needed to craft an oil maker? Gold bar, slime, hardwood, or refined quartz? How well do you know your crafting recipes at home? Gold bar, slime, hardwood, or refined quartz. Most people knew, in fact, that the refined quartz is not required to make the oil maker. Slime was another popular contender. I could definitely see that. Why the heck do you need slime to make an oil maker? Only Concerned Ape knows. That's the way it goes. I have pigs. That's fair, Any pig lovers in chat? Can we get some pig emojis in chat? Just a wall of pig emojis for the truffles. The truffles, the oil makers. No shakeup in the top 5 there. Is there slime in oil? Maybe. Alright. Merida back with an answer streak of 3. You're on fire, Merida. Can you make an answer streak of 4 with this one? Answer streak of 4 in question number 8. Which of these items cannot be received in the mail? Which of these items cannot be received in the mail? Is it green bean, fire quartz, pink cake, or Tom Kha soup? Which of the items cannot be received in the mail? Is it distribution? You guys are making like the archetypical bell graph, or not bell graph, but bar chart. Going like straight down. That's like logarithmic scale if I've ever seen one right there. Was there some buffering? There may have been some buffering. I'll hold off for a minute while the stream might be buffering. YouTube is not being kind today, apparently. It did tell me there was no data for a second there. Either way, green bean cannot be received in the mail. There is no recourse to receive a green bean in the mail. Are we good? Are we good? Refresh. There was a buffer. Had to reset the video. Can we get F5 spam in chat? F5 spam for refresh. If you're not back from the buffering, hit F5 to refresh the stream. Hopefully that'll fix things up. The debuffer. F5s in chat. F5s. Who sends Tom Kha soup? Good question. Sandy actually does send Tom Kha soup. I believe it's Sandy. She also does send the recipe for it, but she sends the item itself as well. F5, F5, please. F5's in chat for the refresh. F5, F5. Make sure we're all on the same page here. Yeah, so the wizard sends fire quartz. Sandy sends Tom Kah soup. And you can get a pink cake from your mom at a certain point in the mail. Alright, green bean is the odd one out, though. And most people did know that. Moving right along, let's get back into it. Hopefully we're past the buffer stage. Past the buffer. Chelsea is back on top. Merida, Kenny, Frazdas, and Sue. Not far behind Mabby. Making a comeback 3 in a row. You're on fire! You're on fire, Command R, gang. Fair enough, you know what? I'm being a PC elitist, I guess. Alright, let's go. Question number 9. What is the most valuable mineral available exclusively from geodes? Read this question carefully. What is the most valuable mineral available exclusively from geodes? Is it a fire opal, star shards, fairy stone, or neptunite? Is it a fire opal, star shards, fairy stone, or neptunite? Which of these is the most valuable mineral available exclusively from geodes? Cannot be obtained anywhere else. It's indeed, ooh, bit of a brain buster, that one. 31 people both guessed star shards or fairy stone, but star shards is the correct option. Star shards, right behind diamond. Well, I guess technically prismatic shard is more valuable, but it's right behind diamond as the most valuable thing you can put in like a crystallarium, and also the most valuable one you can obtain exclusively from geodes. Well done to the 31 of you who got that one correct. Congratulations, easy clap for you. Chelsea on fire, 3 in a row at that top spot. Chelsea again, followed by Kenny, Sue, Pelinar, and Merida. Some familiar names up here. We'll see if we can get any new ones as we go into the second half of this quiz. Let's move on to question number 10. Which of these items does not exist in the game? Which of these items does not exist in the game? Squid roe, Arctic shard, ossified blade, or unmilled rice juice? Which item does not, I repeat, does not exist in the game? Squid roe, Arctic shard, ossified blade, or unmilled rice juice? People are getting stumped. People are getting stumped. You can already tell by how slowly the answers are trickling in. Squid roe is the odd one out, though. All of these other ones are actual items that do exist in the game, but squid roe cannot be obtained. When you put a squid in a fish pond, they will only ever produce squid ink. For those who might not know, Arctic shard is part of the Pirate's Locket quest. It is the item given to you by the, or that you have to give to the wizard, I believe. Ossified blade is from the remixed mine chest rewards. It is a possible option there. And unmilled rice juice is exactly what it sounds like. It's when you put unmilled rice in a keg. Hootie the 1300th, by the way. Why would it not be rice wine? I don't know, but I actually opened up the game to make sure that I knew what this was actually called. It's literally in the game called unmilled rice juice. I love a cold glass of unmilled rice juice. Kenny, Sue, Chelsea, Pelinar, and Frazdas. Still making up a top 5. I don't think there's any newcomers, but Kenny is in the top spot now. Sue with 5 correct answers in a row. All right, moving into question 11. Another true or false one coming up for you. Here we go. True or false? The legend can be the first fish you catch in the game. The legend can be the first fish you catch in the game. Is that true, or is that false? Did Argon make this one? I did indeed make this quiz myself. Can the legend be the very first fish that you catch in the game? True or false? Hey, Chilo J. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the script. It's true. The legend can be the first fish you catch in the game. I'm waiting to see if chat explodes with that one, but because clearly many people thought it was false. You can catch the legend as your very first fish in the game. I might leave that for an exercise at the viewers at home. How do you get the level needed, though? Fish ponds, number 1. But crab pot grind. Crab pots, technically when you catch something in a crab pot and you pick that up, that counts as a fish being caught according to the game. But if you play your cards right, trust me, I've done the math, I've done the research. You can catch the legend as the first fish in the game. Moreover, if the legend is the first fish you catch in the game, you're guaranteed to catch it. Because that's just how the game works. The first fish that you catch in the game, you're always guaranteed to catch it. You picked true and thought you'd be wrong. A little bit of a trump card there for you. Sue dethroning Kenny at the top 5 there. Chelsea, Kenny, Pelinar, Adriana, and a ninja. All in the top 5. Up 15 places, Colleen is the highest climber. Is this the story of Fishy Farm? Are you peeping my my save files, Chance the Cheetah? You peeping my save files? How would you get the fish for a fish pond without fishing? You can buy them from the traveling cart. You can get them from garbage cans. There's a couple ways to do that. Either way, moving right along. A bit of a tough one for sure, but that's, you know, just a flavor of what's to come. Moving to question number 12. Question 12. Which of these is a named location in Stardew Valley? This one might actually be a little bit easier for some people. Is it the Dwarven Mesa, Castle Village, Shoebill Archipelago, or Wumbus Land? Which of these is a real named location in Stardew Valley? Dwarven Mesa, Castle Village, Shoebill Archipelago, or Wumbus Land? Choose your answers wisely. It's Castle Village is a named location in Stardew Valley. I didn't know if that was going to be easy or if that was going to be hard for people. Many people are up to date on their Stardew Valley location lore, the world. I'm glad that at least each one of these answers got some love, though. Wumbus Land. Wumbus Land. You thought it was which of these is not. No, which of these is a named location. It is Castle Village. Where is Castle Village? Nobody knows. It's only mentioned in the description of the earmuffs, where it mentions that the earmuffs are made with artisanal velvet from Castle Village. It's not anywhere you can go. It's not anywhere you can go. Isn't that just an expanded? It is a place in Stardew Valley expanded, but it's also mentioned in the vanilla game. Either way. I like that Shoebill Archipelago was the most popular option, by the way. I just, like, made that up. I mean, I made all these up, but, like, this one was just, like, I just pulled that out of nowhere. I'm glad that it actually sounds like a real place. Argon, my dude. Me not playing Stardew Valley since version 1.3 is killing me right now. Argon trying to kill us. I never said I was gonna play fair. Wumbus Land is the Candy Crane game. I don't think that's true. If it is, then that's just a very strange coincidence. Alright, Sue, Chelsea, Pelinar, Adriana and Ninja, and Kenny are in the top 5 here. Alright, moving right along to question number 13. Let's go. Question 13. Who is the only character that hates pizza as a gift? Harkening back to who loved stuffing, who hates pizza? Is it Penny, Harvey, Krobus, or Leia? Is it Penny, Harvey, Krobus, or Leia that hates pizza with a fiery passion? Who hates it? Out of these fine folks, the only character in the game that hates pizza? It's Leia. It's Leia. Most people actually knew that one. I don't know, maybe many people have tried to give Leia a pizza. They're like, everyone loves pizza. Everyone loves pizza, so she's definitely gonna love pizza. Nah, Leia does not love pizza. Leia does not love pizza. I don't know my own wife. Rip. Rip. I mean, to be fair, if you're trying to, like, to woo Leia to make her your wife, then you probably wouldn't look up her hated gifts. You'd probably just look up her loved gifts, right? And just memorize those. And then, so it kind of makes sense that the people who love Leia the most might not even know this. Congratulations to the 29 who did know it, though. Chelsea back on top. Kenny, Adrian and a Ninja. Sue, and exclamation point horse. Right out of the top 5. Chelsea, the first one to breach that 9,000 mark. It is over 9,000. All right, let's move into question number 14. It's still anybody's game. There's still many questions remaining. Question 14. On the beach farm, how many tillable tiles can you use sprinklers on? 250, 171, 202, and 294. How many tillable tiles can you use sprinklers on? The beach farm infamous for not being allowing sprinklers on the sandy soil, but there is a patch. There is a patch where you can use sprinklers. How many tiles is that? Is that 250, 171, 202, or 294? It's 202 tiles. 202 tiles. If you've played the beach farm, you may be very familiar with that number. I know I am. I know I am. This is one you might be like, how would you ever know that if you didn't look it up? I knew this one off the top of my head. Maybe it's just because I played so much on the beach farm, exclamation point playtime. Is this including the Lucky Bean spot? It is, Karita. It is. The extra 2 threw you off. There's a patch of 10 by 2. That's where we did our big coffee farm. That's 200 spots right there. And then there are 2 individual spots where over like by the pond or something where you can also till. So where you can use sprinklers. So it's it adds it to a total of 202. A Powley with a streak of 3 correct answers in a row, just busting their way right through into the top 5 there. Not far behind Adrian and Ninja, Kenny, Pelinar, and Chelsea. Moving along, question 15. Here we go. We're getting into this is not going to be this is the final question of this segment of the quiz, and then we're moving into what I would consider the hardest segment of the quiz. Here we go. There are several unobtainable weapons in the game. Which of these is not one of them? Which of these is not one of the unobtainable weapons in the game? Is it Haley's stiletto, Penny's friar, Sam's old guitar, or Abby's planchette? Is it Haley's stiletto, Penny's friar, Sam's old guitar, or Abby's planchette that is not one of the unobtainable weapons? It's Haley's stiletto, and most people did in fact know one. It was the most popular option. By the way, 1,337 days remaining. That's pretty cool. That's kind of elite. The other ones are all unobtainable weapons. Haley's stiletto is not one of them. It's Haley's iron, like Haley's hair iron, I think, is the one that's modeled after Haley. There, for those who might not know, there are unobtainable weapons in the game, as it says up here. And they're all many of them are named after items from the dateable characters. Odd one out here was in fact Haley's stiletto, Haley's flat iron, something like that. Yeah. Bit of a tough one for sure. You knew that? I'm glad to hear it, Colleen. That's my hope, is that in every one of these questions, at least one person actually knows it and doesn't just guess. It's not just pure guesswork. Chelsea at the top, Pelinar, a Powley, Anne with an E, and Kenny in our top 5. Are we going to see some 10,000 point scores on this next question? It's going to be a true or false. You got a 50-50 shot even if you don't know it, so here we go. True or false? The only ways to end a day are by passing out or by going to bed. Is that true or is that false? The only ways to end the day are by passing out or by going to bed. Is that true or is that false? Is there another way to end the day in Stardew Valley? Pure guesswork. That's false. That's false. Those are not the only 2 ways to end the day. This is a sneaky one. This is a sneaky one, though. Alt F4. Alt F4 doesn't end the day. Alt F4 would reset the day. That's not the answer. You can die. Dying does not end the day. It takes you to Harvey's clinic. Does anybody know the secret way to end the day? I'll reveal it, but I don't know. This one might be one that's like, you know, okay. It's a bit of a cheeky one. This had to be a trick question. Hootie Hootie to that. Getting married. I actually can't remember if getting married ends the day or not. The perfection cutscene. Reveal the secret. The secret. If you navigate your way, for the record, I think that getting married might actually end the day, but I don't know that for a total fact. Getting married starts the day. That's true. That's actually correct. But if you navigate your way over on the Stardew Valley wiki to Maru's page, you type a little M, little A, little R, little U into the search bar at the top. You scroll down. You go to the 14 heart event. You will see in the description there, it says after this event concludes, the day will end. You'll go to the shipping screen and you'll move on to the next day, and you'll wake up in your bed as per normal. It is Maru's heart event. There may be other ways, but at least there is at least one other way. Maru kills you permanently. There is at least one other way beyond passing out or going to bed. So there you go. Maru's 14 heart event coming in the clutch. Maru stands, rise up. Chelsea at the top of the board. A Powley, Anne with an E. Pelinar, or Adrian and a Ninja. Emily's heart event. Emily's heart event might as well. Might as well. I don't know that for sure. That's not fair. Hey, this isn't about being fair. This is about being right. What happens in multiplayer? Good question. Moving right along to question. So that was the first of the sort of like ultra hard section of this quiz. What I would deem ultra hard anyway, but we'll see how the answers shake out here. Question 17. Incoming. How much money does Alex ask for during his 14 heart events? Speaking of 14 heart events, how much money does Alex ask for? Is it 500 gold, none, 1,000 gold, or 5,000 gold? How much money does Alex ask for during his 14 heart event? How many people have married Alex and gotten to the 14 heart event to see this in action? Most people knew that. Well, a significant majority of people knew that at least. It was 5,000 gold to renovate that little back room of the saloon, I think, so that he can have like a... He basically turns it into a man cave, I think, with the 5,000 gold. Remember Dangerously Funny making a video on this? Hey, fair enough. It would, however you know it. However you might know it. He asks too much. One of the many reasons that Chloe would never marry Alex. Can't be just forking over 5,000 gold like that. Anyways, well done to those who got that correct, because Alex is a dummy. Oof, oof, oof. Alright. Chelsea, a Pally, Anne with an E, Adrian and a Ninja, and exclamation point horse. All in the top 5, all with scores over 10,000, if not 11,000. Moving into question 18. Question 18 of the Stardew Valley Masterclass. Here we go. An advertisement in Harvey's clinic for pravaloxinone lists what as a rare side effect of the drug? Feeling kinda weird for several months, complete disintegration of one or more bones, merging of both nostrils into a single nasal cavity, or full body paralysis? What is a rare side effect of pravaloxinone? Feeling kinda weird for several months, complete disintegration of one or more bones, merging of both nostrils into a single nasal cavity, or full body paralysis? It is in fact, and it's again the most popular option. Well done to you guys. Easy clap. Complete disintegration of one or more bones. I think I know this. I think I remember this. I'm glad that some people remember their time in Harvey's clinic just scouring the walls of various memorabilia. Pravaloxinone, a 1 in 500 chance to completely disintegrate one or more of your bones. Boneless. How did you come up with the merging of both nostrils into one nasal cavity? I just made it up off the top of my head. I was like, what sounds stupid? And you know what? I mean, it sounds kind of stupid, but it would also be very scary if it really happened. Congratulations to all of you who got that correct. Chelsea dethroned by Anne with an E. Anne with an E, a newcomer. Clawed her way into the top 5. Clawed their way, I don't mean to assume. Into the top 5. And now is at the top 1. Can they hold that slot? Ahead of a Powley, Chelsea, Adrian and a Ninja, and Kenny. You made this quiz? I did indeed. Alright, moving into question 19. 3 questions remain, folks. It's still anybody's game. Question 19. Which of these products can be found on the shelves of JojaMart? Which of these products can be found on the shelves of JojaMart? Yeast to go, white fungus soda, canned marshmallows, or salt-flavored sauce? Which of these can be found on the shelves of JojaMart? Yeast to go, white fungus soda, canned marshmallows, or salt-flavored sauce? Stomach bag is not a stomach bag. It's in fact the white fungus soda that can be found on the shelves of JojaMart. 22 people got that, tied with canned marshmallows. Just people spamming stomach bag in chat. Look, stomach bag, that's for like crispy cones or something. Crispy cones are the mentions of the stomach bag. The white fungus soda, you can put it in your stomach bag. You can get marshmallows and various canned things. You can get yeast, but it's not yeast to go with the exclamation point. And you can get various sauces, but salt-flavored sauce is not amongst them. Well done to those who got that one correct. I've never spent any time in JojaMart. Nobody has, Lisa. That's why it's a fair question. Chelsea back on top again. Anne with an E not far behind. A Powley, Pelinar, and Adrian and a Ninja. In our top 5. Are you ready for question number 20? Y'all gonna make me gag. Question number 20. Here we go. Let's see how we do. Where is this image of a star drop from? Where is this image of a star drop from? Is this fan art? Is this concept art / promotional material? Is this in the final credits of the game? Or is this from an in-game movie? Is this fan art, concept art / promotional material from the final credits or from an in-game movie? Where is this picture of a star drop from? Hey, you guys knew that one. I didn't know if that would be hard or not, but that's an in-game movie right there. That's an in-game movie. Most people knew that. Easy clap for you. Now, bonus points. Can you tell me what the name of the movie is? I watched this movie with Harvey 3 times in a row. Why am I doing better in this part of the quiz? I don't go to the theater. Nobody goes to the theater. What's the name of the movie, though, for little bonus points? Little bonus points. Feast of the Winter Star is not the name of the movie. Miracle on Cold Star Farm. Close enough. We'll take it. Miracle on Cold Star Ranch. Well done. Well done. I thought that would be tougher. I honestly thought that would be tougher for most people, but congratulations. Chelsea, Ann with an E, Apowli, Pelinar, and Kenny in our top 5 as we go into the 21st and final question. As we get into this 21st sort of bonus question. This one's going to be worth double points. I'll warn you right now. This could be a shakeup. This could be a shakeup, and I need you to read this question carefully. I need you all to read this question very carefully. This is important, okay? You have the knowledge to do this. Just think before you answer, okay? Think before you answer. Question 21. It's actually not... Oh, it is worth double points. Okay, it is. How much money does it cost to reach 100% perfection? How much money does it cost to reach 100% perfection? 13,303,690 gold. 13,301,098 gold. 13,301,690 gold. Or 13,303,098 gold. How much money does it cost to reach 100% perfection? It is, in fact, 13,301,098 gold. It's in the description. Description go brr, brr. You all got baited by the description. OMG, OMG, how embarrassing. The actual money costs for perfection, 100% perfection, the minimum that you could spend, is 13,301,098 gold. I do realize that my costs so far are 13,303,690 gold. Can we get some copper axe? Can we get some argon axe in chat? That takes a clean 2,000 gold off of the valuation, and then we factor in at that point the 25% profit margin that you could also pick at the start of the game. That knocks several prices off of Pierre's seed list, bringing us down to the final valuation of 13,301,098 gold. This is the perfection constant until something else is discovered in the game. That is how much is required. Well done. Well done, everybody who got that one correct. I understand that it was not an easy question. There was some bait in there. There was some bait. There you go. Let's move on to the leaderboard. Let's see how everybody did. Let's see how everybody did in the Stardew Valley Masterclass. In third place with 14 and with an E. Congratulations. Made their way to the top 5 and did very well. Chelsea again in second place with 15 and 16 out of 21. Number 1 is Apowli. Apowli, I don't think you were in the top 1 at any point throughout the Pelinar and Kenny runners-up, by the way. I think Apowli just made it to the top 1 at that last question. At the last possible moment there. Snuck in. GG to Apowli and to all of our other competitors as well. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody. Let's see how the questions fared here. The most difficult question in the entire quiz, the one that the least number of people got correct, was how much money does it cost to reach 100% perfection? I'm shaking my head. I'm giving you my disappointed teacher face. Chat, have I taught you nothing? Have I taught you nothing? Have you not been paying attention for the past exclamation point playtime hours? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. What's the deal with the 25% profit thing? So if you choose 25% profit margin in the advanced options at the start of your farm, then not much changes except that you'll get 25% of the money you normally would, but when you sell things, that's the main profit margin idea. But you also, the seeds at Pierre's shop are 25% of what they normally would cost. So you actually save like 75% on each of those seeds. Oh no, Mr. Argon's disappointed. Yoba's blessing also threw people off. Many of these questions threw people off. Look at Alex's smug mug. Look at this smug little guy. By the way, 15 out of the 21 questions were difficult. 35%. That's oof. That's not a great percentage. It's all right. It's all right. We'll have more cahoots and fun like that in the future. You said the last one was hard. The last one is hard, but also you had the tools at your disposal to answer it. It was hard though. I'll give you that. It was a difficult question for sure. You only showed us the wrong answer. How would we know the right one? You just got to do the math. You just got to do the math. Congratulations, everybody. That was a fun one. I hope you had fun with that quiz. I know I did. I had fun both putting it together and hosting it for you. Send you over here real quick. Yo, have a good one there, Gail. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Your new blue Yeti sword, Yeti tooth sword. Glad to be here for the finale. Thank you for being here, Gail. Enjoy the rest of your day. Why won't Marty give a gift for 100 years? It's just the luck of the draw. Nobody knows why. It's just the RNG did not work out in our favor. Speaking of, we got just over 1,000 days. 1,166 days as I'm looking at it until year 110. We're closing in fast. We're closing in faster than I would have thought, honestly, on this wow. Like we're almost there, chat. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. I got butterflies in my stomach. I don't know what to say. I hope you enjoyed our Kahoot section. I'm going to briefly go to the washroom really quick. And then I'll be right back, and we'll play a little Journey of the Prairie King, I think, in order to bide the rest of the time until I decide to manually take the reins, whenever that may be, and coast Chloe into the finish line in her long, well-deserved sleep. After the amount of time and energy that Chloe has put into the challenge up until this point, I feel like this sleep has been more than deserved. But she's just about done with it. Just about done with it. Watch it be year 119 that we get Marnie. It could be year 120 for all I know. At any rate, I'm going to send you off to the saloon. Get your orders in while the stove is hot. I'll be right back from the washroom really quick. Did anyone else find that all a bit demoralizing? The quiz? I hope not. I hope it was fun, and I hope you learned things. It's all the Kahoot. It's all about fun. It's all about having fun. I apologize that if you were demoralized, that was not my intention. That was not my intention. I set out to make a difficult quiz. Perhaps I overstepped it a little too much. Maybe next time I'll tone it back. I'll tone it back and make it, you know, knowledge that is not so far removed from the public consciousness as to be, you know, like, what the heck, how was I even supposed to know that? I hope you had fun all the same. I hope I was able to make it entertaining in some capacity for you. It was a great quiz. I just failed at all of them pretty spectacularly. Well, I don't think you're I don't think you're alone in that boat, Lisa. I mean, judging by this right here that I'm still on, difficult questions 15, less than 35% of participants were able to answer it correctly. I think you are among common peers there, and maybe that's my fault. All right. Yo, Elaine, Laney Green, thank you very much for being a member for the past 3 months at the Positron level. Got yourself your Yeti tooth? Welcome, Elaine. You're just in time for the Prairie King section of the stream. We started off the long sleep with Prairie King. We're gonna end the long sleep with a little bit more Prairie King. I love my book ending. I love book ending things like that. I find it quite satisfying. You know, symmetry and all that stuff is a good time. Most of my answers were guesses. Fair. All right, let me get this set up here. Let me get myself set up for some. Yo, Hootie the 1500th. Big Pog, Big Pog. All right, let me. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the. What am I gonna mute? I'm gonna mute this, and then I will bring you over to. We're gonna wander over yonder to here. The Stardew Valley is a little loud for me, but let me know if it's too loud for you. I digress. We're loading in here. Oh, Chloe, year 98, fall 14th. A quick insight into Chloe. That's where she's at in her sleep right now. We're not going to Frugal Farm, though, because I don't want to mess with the continuum. We're just going to go down to Matrix Farm here and do a little Fector's Challenge. It's pretty loud on my end. It's a bit loud. It might just be the... Oh, I'll see. Hold on. I can probably lower it a little bit, too. Little bit loud. Little too loud, maybe. I got you. I think I got you anyway. I mean, there's no way to tell because there's like no sound coming through the game. Here, we'll just go, maybe I'll just go like volume in here. Just lower the music volume here, like skirt. Okay. The sound effects might also need some lowerization. Is this allowed? Is Argon running a script for the sleep stream? We are indeed in Polo. We're sleeping thanks to the hard work of Charlo J, stream member, community member, who helped to let Chloe sleep all on her own. She's autonomous. Chloe has gained full sentience and she's sleeping all by her lonesome. Hearts in chat for, I think his name is Oliver, by the way. Is your name Oliver? Your name's Oliver. Oliver Twist. All right. Let's go ahead and play some Prairie King. What do you guys think? I'm gonna hit you with a poll. We haven't had a poll in a minute. What have I missed? Welcome, Zombo. You did miss a couple of Cahoots. We had some Cahoots going, but you're just here in time for Prairie King. Vectors, challenge, win, incoming? Question mark? Yes or no? What do you guys feel? Do you think that in this, one of the final parts of the finale, one of the last chances that we're going to have at Fector's Challenge during the Price of Perfection itself, do you think there's any chance that the Fector's Challenge win? I just pull it out of my hat like a silly little rabbit. Just come out of nowhere. Straight out of Compton. What do you think? What do you think? Clover Quartz, thank you for being a member for the past 2 months at the Electron level. Sorry to leave. I need sleep. Can't wait for the finale 3. I look forward to seeing you there, Clover. Enjoy your sleepy time. I'm going to need some sleep after this as well, but close to the triple digits. What's Vector's challenge? It is beating this little number right here, Journey to the Prairie King, without dying a single time. Fewer than 1% of players on Steam have this achievement to get Vector's challenge. And I would like to be counted amongst their numbers. I want to bump that 0.8% up to 0.800001%. Something like that. That's going to be me. That's going to be right here. That's going to be right now. We're going to grab that. I might be a little rusty here, but you know, sometimes when you're rusty, it just adds a little extra texture that you didn't know you needed. You know what I mean? That rust texture. The texture of the rust, it put a little rust on my keys, so I get a firmer grip, I get faster reaction times, and maybe that's what I need to actually beat Vector here. You never know, I'm willing to try anything. Either way, I might miss the 1000th day, or the part where we're at 1,000 days left of sleeping. So you guys in chat will just have to, you can have a party on your own without me, if I do happen to miss it, but it'll depend on when and where I am in the Vector's challenge grind at that point. Rest assured, though, I'm not going to miss when we get to day 0. That much I guarantee you. Oops. that's not great. All right, well, we'll try that one again. June, thank you for being a member for the past 3 months at the Neutron level. Been learning how to use my hands again, so it's hard to be inactive, but I'm thrilled to see the progress you made on the farm and as a streamer. Thank you very much, June. That's very wholesome. June, lovely mod of the stream. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you your recovery goes well there. And Drossum, thank you for the $5 super chat. Howdy, Argon. I've finally caught up just in the nick of time. Congratulations. Past couple of months have been moving. I've been watching since the beginning. Cheers. Love you, Lows. Thank you so much. That's very wholesome. I greatly appreciate it. Alright. Let's go back in. Journey to the Prairie King, round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Everyone knows that the first round of any Prairie King session is cursed. Everybody knows this to be just a true fact. But round 2 is where you really kick into high gear every single time. Without fail. Now I'm going to probably swap that around, I think. That seems... I mean, the smoke bomb is okay. I've come to enjoy it a little bit more than I used to. But I still don't think it's something you necessarily want to have in reserve. It's a little too unreliable, a little too unwieldy for me to want to keep that in my back pocket. The wagon wheel, on the other hand, we all know how I feel about wagon wheels, both the edible variety and the Journey of the Prairie King power-up. My goal here, if not to beat Vector's challenge, which that's always my ultimate goal, obviously, but at the very least, the micro goal I set for myself, I want to at least see one run into World 3. I think that would be nice. If we can at least glimpse World 3, get a little hope going for the little Argons at home. That's not what you're called. I was just making a metaphor based off popular pop culture references. But if I can get to World 3 for the fans at home, get them all hyped up for that, get them amped up as we go into year 110 pretty soon here, then I will have done my job. We call that a practice run, exactly. Edible wagon wheel, what? I learned in one of the previous streams that that edible wagon wheels, the wagon wheel snack, wagon wheel branded snack, may be a Canadianism. I don't fully know that that's the case, but it seems to be like a Canadian only, or at least a Canadian centric snack. Many people, because I assume that many of you are watching from the United States. I feel like the majority of you probably are. Obviously, we got people from all around the world around here, which is very, very cool. One of the greatest parts about streaming is getting to learn about different cultures via viewers and the interactions therein. The wagon wheels, they're basically like you probably have something similar down in your country if you don't have wagon wheels. It's a chocolate disc, like a hockey puck-sized disc, if you know what a hockey puck is. That is filled with marshmallow and something akin to graham cracker that's not quite graham cracker. It's that weird crumble though. It's got that weird crumbly texture, that nice crumbly texture, that goody goodness. Honestly though, it's probably my least favorite part about the wagon wheels is the graham cracker crumble. I'm a chocolate man myself, especially if it's dark chocolate. I don't think they make wagon wheels in different kinds of chocolate though. I think it's always milk chocolate. Could be wrong. Just saying, I think a white chocolate or a dark chocolate wagon wheel could be pretty good though. Even though white chocolate is by far the worst type of chocolate. Aw, only 14 coins. Son of a gun. Alright. I'm gonna hold out for the damage upgrade then. Wagon wheels in the US are an off-brand anxiety medication. Excuse me. By the way, I don't mean to disrespect anyone who likes white chocolate in chat. I still like white chocolate, but it's like 3 tiers of goodness below every single other type of chocolate. Like if I were making a chocolate tier list, it would be D tier for sure. Maybe not F tier. I honestly don't know if there are F tier chocolates out there. There probably are that I just haven't tried yet. Some weird chocolate with like ants baked into it or something. But you know what? Trade me. Trade me. I'll trade you this wagon wheel for another wagon wheel. Isn't white chocolate not even actually chocolate though? It's like close enough in approximation, in taste profile and in texture and in consistency to chocolate that they can sell it as chocolate, but it's not actually made from any of the things that chocolate is traditionally composed of. Certainly not any cocoa powder. Yo, 1,000! 1,000, we made it! We're down into the triple digits, everybody! Yo, I just see that out of my periphery. I looked over for the briefest moment out of the corner of my eye. I saw an explosion of fireworks and party poppers and that sort of thing. We're in the final 1,000 stretch. Hard to believe we've slept that long. We've slept down from 9,069 days to less than 1,000 days to go until year 110. It's actually just unbelievable how far we've come. How far Chloe's come. Like, can we just get some claps and some hearts, any kind of supportive emojis you can muster in chat for Chloe? Chloe and Krobus and Timbeeb and, you know, Haley, everyone involved in the process, really. They're the ones actually living this out in their little digital world. We get to skip the vast majority of the time that it would take to actually live through all that stuff and sleep through it. Chloe needs some support for sure. I dare say she might need some counseling at the end of all things here. I don't know what sleeping for 110 years does to a person, but it can't be good is all I know. It can't be good. That's too much REM for anybody. Yo, lots of coins though. This is a good money run. Ooh, sugar. Aw, money. Ooh, okay, alright, hold on. It's fine. That was a little spooky, a little close for comfort. Not gonna lie. I'm tempted to potentially use my wagon wheel, but I will not. I will hold firm until the bitter end here. Very difficult level for sure, but not... This has honestly been one of the easier... Oh, hold on. This has honestly been one of the easier patterns of enemies that we've gotten, I think, during this level. It just felt much more manageable than it usually does. It gets overwhelming no matter what, but this one was not that overwhelming. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, damage upgrade. Give it to me just in time for World 2. Krobus is at 0. Krobus absolutely despises us for sure, but we'll win him back. We got many diamonds with his name on them. That's going to be one of the things, like, not even just because we love Krobus and I would want to get him back up to 14 hearts regardless, but we have to get him at least up to 10 hearts in order to even get perfection. Like, it is a requirement to have him amongst every other friendable villager at least 10 hearts, or 8 hearts if they're, you know, a marriage candidate. Easiest boss in the world. Not bad, not bad. Let's go. Concerned it should be more concerned about Chloe and implement cryo sleep for her. And yeah, in Stardew 1.6, can we get a cryo chamber in our house? Preferably for free, because if it cost money to build the cryo chamber, we wouldn't be able to use it because it would be an extra cost for perfection. That would be the ultimate bait to dangle in front of us if there was an update that released something like that. Like, hey, here's a way to skip past as many years or days or whatever as you want, but the caveat is that you have to buy it. Could you imagine? Could you imagine how tempting that would be if such a thing existed in this day and age? I don't think something like that would ever make its way into the default game. That's exclusively in the realm of mods, I would assume. But hey, if you're doing your own Price of Perfection and you wind up in a similar scenario to this, where you're not streaming it, where you have like all these lovely people to entertain you and talk with and, you know, get hyped up together with, by all means, bust out some mods. I honestly would not blame you. I know it's against the rules of the challenge as written, but, you know, sometimes you gotta make your own rules when the game doesn't want to play fair either. Permanent wagon wheel status, by the way. 3 wagon wheels before even losing the first one. If only that was a thing, that you could like get a certain number of power-ups, like a certain power upgrade, like enough times in a row that it would become permanent. That'd be pretty good. Alright, quick little fire rate upgrade, and we'll save up for our next damage upgrade now. I did make the rules, it's true. You know the rules, and so do I. Is buying tables... Is Krobus buying end tables to fill the Chloe-shaped hole in his heart? No! Poor Krobus. It's alright, we'll come back very shortly. We're not far away, Krobus. We're not far away at all. A mere 940-ish days to go. We'll give you a diamond this stream. I guarantee you that much. We're giving Krobus his first diamond this stream. His first diamond in a long while, anyway. The money on this run is kind of out of control, by the way. I haven't really said anything up until this point, but because I don't want to jinx it. But the money is actually kind of nutty here. Didn't start off super strong because we weren't able to get the first damage upgrade until the second shop, but ever since then it's been rolling in. We're just rolling in it now, baby. And some sheriff stars, the power-ups. This is a good run so far. But don't let that deceive you. I'd like to remain optimistic. I fully believe. I go into every single Fairy King run believing that it's the one where I'm going to win. Where I'm going to finally beat Fector without dying a single time. And I believe that of this one as well. But you can't. You gotta manage your expectations to a certain extent as well. It's an important skill to have. It's not one that I have necessarily in spades, but it is one that I am working better, and that I think this challenge has made it much easier to sort of manage my expectations because of the absolute craziness we've been faced with some of these grinds. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Hopefully we can get 8 more coins for the next shop here. That would be just lovely. A double sleep stream. Alright. In normal circumstances, 900 plus days would be a long time away. It's true. A single year in Stardew Valley is 112 days, so you do the math on that one. Alright. Don't be afraid to use your power-ups, kid. Don't be afraid to use them! I used it! I used it, but then I loosed it. I used it, but then I loosed it. Rip me. Rip me. It's okay, it doesn't even count, because we're not playing on Frugal Farm. Oh, that was a good run. It was almost too good is the problem, and that's why I threw it away. That's why I threw it away. I want to fight tooth and nail for my win. I don't want it handed to me on a silver sheriff star-shaped platter. That's not how we roll around here. It did just dawn on me, I should probably change the title of the stream to, because it does mention Kahoot up there. I should probably change that since we're not playing Kahoot anymore, but I'll do that after I beat Fector. I'll do that after I beat Fector on this run real quick, if you don't mind. It should only take a few minutes here, and we'll beat Fector, and we'll be on easy street at that point. Thank you, Sahirva. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Glancing a little bit at chat while I play. I think the wagon wheel affords me that opportunity because I feel, at least in these early levels, you start to feel kind of invincible when you have the wagon wheel. It's just shooting in every single direction. Making mincemeat of these little green boys. Come on, is this the best you guys can really do? I've seen you swarm in massive clusters before. Now you're sending out like your barest infantries. Do you think maybe we've played so much Prairie King that they're starting to run out of enemies to send our way, and we'll just be able to like walk? It'll become a walking simulator all the way to Fector. You think that's possible, chat? Leave the Kahoot in for the VOD. Yeah, you know, that's probably a fair point. Thank you, Radioactive Blaze. You say you believe in me. Thank you very much. I believe in the you that believes in me. Whether I believe in myself is up for debate, but I at least believe that you believe in me, and that's all I need in order to win this. I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie. I want that. I'm going in. I'm going in for these coins. The money was too important to pass up. Also going to go ahead and do this, trade that off for the invincibility. Invincibility in the back pocket, never a bad idea. All right, we're in good standing right now. We're in very good standing. 900 sleeps left, by the way. 900 sleeps left. I assume that's what people are celebrating down there. I can only see it very briefly out of my peripheral vision. That would make the most sense. Ooh, Sheriff Star. I definitely want that. Regardless of how good invincibility is, it ain't nothing compared to a Sheriff Star. And also, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. Crying all the time. Give me that, please. Thank you. Only I could hold 2 items in reserve. That would be pretty cool. A wagon wheel plus Sheriff Star is like literally, you just become a bullet hell boss instantaneously. All right, we're buying the damage upgrade. I gotta carry these power-ups onto the next screen as long as I can here, hopefully. Maybe kill like a few enemies with it if I get lucky here, but might not work out that way. We'll see. I think I literally got like 1 enemy. That's all good. Power-ups need to last longer, man. No, they don't. No, they don't. I just need to play better. I need to stop being like this, that, or the other thing. It's like, oh, these guys need to drop more money. I can't do this without the money. No, you just need to play better. Case in point. Case and point. Just need to play better. Just get good, as the Dark Souls players will tell you. Just get good. $884 more sleeps till Christmas. All right. Back into the fire. Back into the fray. Chat, at what point, at how many days left on our sleep clock there, do you think I should take over manually? Because I do want to do it manually and coast this into the end. Maybe not coast us, but at least drive us into the ends. Take the bull by the horns and reach not world 110, but year 110 on my own terms. At what amount of sleeps do you think I should start doing that? Keeping in mind that 112 days, 112 sleeps is a full year. And also keeping in mind that the script is not perfect, so it may be a few days, it may be a significant number of days, actually, off of where we really want to be. Keep all these factors in mind and make your choices wisely. 10 days, 50 to 100. Trying to glance and chat a little bit. 169 days. 100 days, 150 days. 200 days, 200-ish days, 69 days. Start of winter. I was also thinking somewhere in like the 100 to 200 day range. Like maybe we'll put it at 112 days exactly, And then the counter is probably going to be off regardless, so it won't be exactly a year when we get there. It'll be a little more than a year, and we'll just go from there. How am I doing both? Movie magic, baby. Movie magic. You should run until the script ends, and I feel like there's a whole year of backup. HROJ, you're the one who made the script, so if that's what you say is the right thing to do, if you feel like there's going to be a whole year of backup, maybe we just run the script until 0 and then see how many days are remaining. That honestly might be the best way to go, because we know that there are going to be days remaining once the script reaches its terminus. We know that for an absolute fact, so it's so I guess it makes sense to just let the script run out. Let it hit 0. We'll have that pog moment where it hits 0. We get to count it down, and then we'll go from there. I think that's a good idea. By the way, Charlo J, am I saying your name even close to right? Anytime? I don't think you've ever corrected me on it, but it's a tough one. I tried to do my research into how it should be pronounced, but I don't claim to be an expert. Last stream, 2% of days have been skipped. I did correct between streams for the days that were skipped. I set it up to the exact amount of days that were needed at the start of this stream. So it's still going to be off, but it won't be off by as much as it would have been if I just left it. If that all makes sense. Not going to be enough money here to get our damage upgrade, but that's okay. I'm amazed by how well you are pronouncing it. I'm glad to hear that. Pronunciation is my passion. Gonna be one hell of a New Year's celebration. So true. We'll have to make up for all the because we started sleeping around year 20. We're gonna have to make up for the 90 New Year's that we missed. The 90 New Year's Eve celebrations that we didn't get to have. We're gonna have them all backloaded into one Omega party once we hit year 110. I hope you're ready for it, chat, because I don't think I am. Oh my gosh, the money? The money is actually out of control? This was where they were hoarding it all this time? I feel like I'm robbing a bank. It's a real old Western moment. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid, by the way. That was a good teleport with the smoke bomb. The smoke bomb, though? The smoke... Holy jeez. Get in there. Get in there. That was a great time for that power-up to drop. I'll tell you that much with authority. What the heck is going on? I should probably swap out this machine gun I got in reserve for something else. Like, I feel like swapping out for one of those gravestones would have been apropos. But there will be more gravestones, and I hope there will be more sheriff stars as well. Don't. No, we did so well though. We did so well. We did so well. Lightning strikes 3 times. For someone who isn't speaking Polish, your pronunciation is spot on. Happy to hear it. Can we just go back to the quote? I feel like I'm robbing a bank. They were just dropping so much money. So much money? Is that not where you keep your money, in the banks? Or do you keep it in the couch cushions, in the mattress? Do you have something to tell the class, John Walter? I'm flipping the script on you. The fact that you're not robbing a bank is, you know, kind of cringe, honestly. Who hasn't robbed a bank in their day and age? I'm just saying. Just me. It's basically a rite of passage into adulthood. You have to rob a bank in order to call yourself an adult. Hold on. I'm like, oh gosh. Oh geez. Okay, I had to get readjusted here. Give me that, please. Pleasies. Okay, good stuff. This is a good place to be at. Maybe it's a little overwhelming. Just a little overwhelming, but that's okay. Alright, back in action. We got it back under control. Not so bad. when I play Monopoly. Yo, we want that. Alright, gotta be careful about it, but I did get it. Thank you, thank you. 11 coins, 11 gold in the first level. Unprecedented levels of fortune here. That's a Canada thing. Is that a Canadian tradition? Yeah. It's great because all the banks up here are made of giant ice cubes. Like, they're big igloo banks, right? So to rob them, all you have to bring is like a blowtorch. Or even just like a Bic lighter. You'll get the job done. 800 sleeps to go, I think, maybe? 800 sleeps to go, look at that. We got some celebration going on in chat. I'm not well versed in my lighter nomenclature, for the record, on my lighter brands. Is Bic like the Kleenex of lighters? You know what I mean? How Kleenex is like Kleenex is a brand name, but everyone just calls tissues Kleenex, basically. Is that how it is for Bic? Like, do people just call their lighters Bics? Or Zippos, maybe? I know Zippo's another pretty popular brand, I think. A lot of Sheriff Star luck here, by the way. Good stuff. Making quick work of these guys. Yeah, you got like your Kleenex, you got your Band-Aids. I don't know if I can't think of too many more examples of things that are, you know, like brands that have overtaken. Ziploc, I guess, would be another one. Ziploc bags. Velcro, maybe? I don't remember if Velcro is like a brand name or not. Just call them lighters. Bic lighters are mid. Bic is colored pencils. I'm pretty sure Bic is lighters, right? Maybe it also is colored pencils. Bic is the Kleenex of lighters, but also pens. Did I get confused? Did I get confused and Bic is not a lighter brand? Lighter brand tier list. You got Bic and you got Zippo, and those are literally the only two. S tier lighter is when Walter White of Breaking Bad fame puts the piece of paper in the gas tank and lights it on fire. I would like that money I liked it so much, I was willing to give a life for it. Not ideal when you're trying to go deathless, for real, but it's okay. We just start again. World 3? I gotta get back on my A game here. I gotta stop talking about Bic lighters. I gotta be the Bic lighter. I gotta be the Bic that I want to see in the world. You know what I mean? Little smoke bomb action. Can't see me. I'm John Prairie King Cena. Can't see this, can't touch this. Who's the can't touch this guy? Is that MC? I was about to say MC Escher, but is it MC Hammer? Can't touch this. Donna. MC Escher is a different person. Yo, but could you imagine? Could you imagine the crossover between MC Escher and MC Hammer? MC Escher makes MC Hammer's next music video. Literally not possible, because I think is MC Escher. When's MC Escher from? The guy who makes like all the like paintings of the staircases that don't make sense. That's MC Escher, right? When is that from? Is he? Because he's like not like that old, right? Like not that. Like I don't know if he's dead or not, but I also don't know when he's from. When those paintings are from. I just know of their existence. They've been a ubiquitous part of my life for as long as I can remember, so obviously they're earlier than my own lifetime in all likelihood. It's hammer time. MC Escher. Staircases are crazy, not Escher. Does anybody know when Escher was born, when he was making paintings? The Bob Ross of his time. Bob Ross still around doing things, or has he also passed on? I think Bob Ross, because there was like a time where Bob Ross was like all like the new hotness over on Twitch, right? Oops, I just literally walked into him. Bob Ross was that new hotness over on Twitch for a while. Like there was some channel that was just streaming old Bob Ross videos. Going to lurk for a while. No worries, Drea. Happy to have you here. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Bob Ross died in the 90s. Sounds about right. But we will never forget his happy little trees. Guaranteed. Like, what was going on with that, though? Was it just some random channel that started streaming Bob Ross content, and people were like, yo, Bob Ross? Look at this guy. He's so wholesome and positive and optimistic. Because he definitely was all of those things. Like, Bob Ross, from everything that I've heard, he was a pretty good dude. I've never actually watched any Bob Ross content beyond, like, a few clips of him in memes or something. Like, I've never gone out of my way to watch Bob Ross content, but I imagine it's very soothing. He just has that general voice and aura about him. Make very soothing content, Bob Ross ASMR style sort of thing. His fandom lives on. Respect goes out to the fandom. All the little Bob Rossians. Watched Bob Ross when you were a kid. When I was a kid, I watched Art Attack. I don't know who the artist was on that. The only thing I really remember about Art Attack, other than that it was a show that I enjoyed very much as a kid, is that, because like the idea of Art Attack, I think, was that it was supposed to be a bunch of like homemade crafts that you could do, and you could like follow along with at home that were like easy enough that kids could theoretically do them, probably with parent supervision if there was like a hot glue gun involved or something. But the one thing I remember about that, the one craft that I actually tried to make myself, was like a little. It was a spilled cup. It was like a spilled cup that was just supposed to be like a prop you could use. Like, you could pick up the spill and the cup at the same time. Like, it was a spill attached to the cup, and you could, like, lie it down and try to trick somebody into thinking that you had spilled a drink. It was supposed to look really cool. Mine did not turn out very good. I remember being disappointed with how it turned out, but I had fun making it. I don't remember how I made it. I think I had to, like, do something where I, like, spilled something out of the cup in a specific, like, mixture and then let it dry on wax paper, maybe? That sounds kind of familiar. And then I can move it around and, you know, and prank my dad or something. Ooh, gosh. I just have this vivid image of a, like, a tipped over plastic cup with, like, some kind of red Kool-Aid spilling out of it. Closing in on 700 days left, by the way. If Bob Ross was still alive, you think he'd be okay with the happy little meme? I certainly hope so. I think his legacy is very untarnished. Reminds me of Prank Patrol. I don't think I know about Prank Patrol. I know Just for Laughs. Just for Laughs, there was like a prank show that aired like kind of late at night, but I remember watching that as a child in some capacity. It was kind of weird. It had sort of a, if you've ever seen like those 5-minute crafts YouTube channels, it had the same sort of vibe to it as those do. Just like this weird uncanny valley. And obviously I think most of the pranks on Just for Laughs and similar TV shows, many of them are fake. Many pranks, I mean, nothing much has changed, I suppose, in that respect. And many of, like, prank shows on YouTube and stuff are also guaranteed to be fake. But, I mean, that's the way, that's... If we all go into it with the conceit that it is fake, it can still be entertaining. Like, it doesn't have to be real. In fact, it's probably better off on a lot of them that they aren't real. Because someone just going about their day getting, you know... like they're off to a business meeting and you hit them in the face with a banana cream pie. That's not very funny for them. It might be a funny visual. It might be a funny visual in isolation, but for them, you just like ruined their day. And that's like a more mundane, milder version of how things can get. But you know what? You know what? Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Five-minute crafts is junk. Most don't work and some are outright dangerous. I've never actually watched any of their content outside of the Jarvis Johnson critiques of their content. Like the takedowns, like his reactions and where he explains it and reacts to like the most obscenely ridiculous things that are on those channels. It's actually like crazy. Clearly they've stumbled on a brand that works for them, I guess, but you know. Not something I could ever see myself doing. That's for darn sure. Let me back in, please. Let me back in. Let me. Okay, we're good. I took back the fort. It's like playing a little capture the flag. Actually, yeah, we'll leave that spike over there to sort of block that entryway. It makes it a little easier to manage overall if I only have 3 entrances to worry about. I think the spike will go away on its own eventually. Ooh, the sheriff's star though. I think that spike goes away on its own at some point, but it takes a little while. Maybe it doesn't, actually. I could have sworn that it did at some point in the past on one of my previous runs. All right. We got, like, just about 3 blocked entrances here. I mean, that one in the south is not quite fully blocked. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is fully blocked. Okay, the top one's no longer blocked, so it did go away on its own somehow, or else I shot it without realizing it. Getting a little crowded on some of these edges here. Ooh, that's really good, though. That's really good. That should hopefully be able to, especially with this last one here, it should be able to coast our way into the victory of this level. 29 gold by the end of this level is actually pretty nutty, by the way. All right, let's go clear out the riffraff of spikes that we got here. Nice collection of spikes, all done and dusted. Give me the damage upgrade, please. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to pop over here real quick. I'm going to go ahead and not timeout, but I just want to remove. Saffron, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but but this is a PG-13 stream. Everybody gets one. It's all good though. I don't know if I got any mods in here, but I saw that one out of the corner of my eye. Can we get a second damage up in 2-1? I certainly hope so. That would be amazing, but I don't think that the gold is going to go that well in our favor. All right, let me pop back over here. 666. Did we just pass 666 days remaining? Big yikes. All right, don't start new journey, just continue journey. I had to circumvent my muscle memory right there. Excuse me? I have to redo the level? No, what? That's not right. That's not right. I was just trying to deal with a oh my god. All right, I did it once. I can do it again, baby. Just watch me. Just watch me. I was just trying to deal with something. I didn't mean to. But that's okay. Just give me the same pattern. Give me the same pattern. I'll input the same inputs, and it'll be all hunky-dory, baby. I forgot that was a thing, that if you accidentally, like, exit out, then you just have to replay the entire level. That's rough. I didn't even get to keep my damage upgrade. I mean, I guess that's entirely fair. We'll get to buy it again after this one. If I can get up to 29 coins again, that would be pretty nice. 29 or more coins, potentially. Gonna go for that. Might have been ill-advised, but we got it. We got it. Okay, we're good. We're holding down the fort, quite literally. It's all under control, baby. I see that money there. I would like to go for it, but it's a little too risky for me right now. My god, there's so many monsters. Okay. Get up here, get out of here. Sneak. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it, get some help. Okay, I think we're good. The levels seem to go by a little faster than I would have expected. I don't know why that was. Maybe it's just, you know... Maybe that's just me. 29 gold. Literally the exact same scenario. Good stuff. Did we beat Fector's Challenge on Chloe? We have not beaten Fector's Challenge on Chloe. I have never beaten Fector's Challenge at all. But today is what I'm hoping is going to be the day today. Off to a good start with this guy, I'll tell you that right now. My attention span couldn't do this level and stay in the middle. It's a tough level. I don't know. I still don't really know if staying in the middle is the optimum strategy for that level, for level 1-3, but it is. It's one that's worked for me pretty well. All right, let's go, baby. No one cycle. All right, World 2. World 2. We haven't made it here all that often recently, but so it's all the more reason to put on your big boy pants and not mess this up. You just gotta think about how amazingly awesome and hype it would be if and when you beat Fector's Challenge in the same breath as you reach year 110. Like within just like an hour or two of each other. Could you imagine? All about that execution. Just all about that execution. I've done every individual piece of a Fector's Challenge run. I just need to put it all together. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'll grab that. Thank you very much. Yo, I'll grab that 1000% too. Gotta make sure that I use it. I gotta use it and not lose it. Use it and not lose it. Not lose my life, that is. I know I'll lose the power-up when I use it. That's just kind of how matter works. That's okay. 22 gold is a good spot to be at the end of 2-1 here. Gonna go for the Fire It upgrade and send it. So sad this series has come to an end. Otters, let me give you some words of wisdom, because I understand many people will be in the same boat. It's a bittersweet ending, but in the wise words of somebody, I don't know who first said this, don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. It's a good philosophy to live your life by. That we'll always have the memories, we'll always have the VODs to go back on. And there will be more fun things to do in the future as well. There will never be another, like, Price of Perfection, obviously. Price of Perfection is its own thing, and I want to leave it that way. I want it to have its own legacy, but I want other projects in the future to also have their own legacies. For each one to be different and unique in its own special way. I look forward to achieving that in some regard with all of you here right now. Not right now, but, like, you know, all of you who are here right now. It's a weird way to phrase it, but... Exclamation point phrasing. Not a real command, but maybe it should be. Are we flying modless in Seattle, by the way? Modless in Seattle? Are there any mods in chat who are just lurking right now? I do not know. I haven't seen a mod message in a hot minute, I don't think, though. Just want to know, just so I know where we're at. Happy 600 days remaining, by the way. I think that's 600 days remaining. A lot of party poppers in the peripheral. Nightbot, you don't count. You don't count as a mod. Argon Smart, holding up another fun challenge for us to watch. I've got many ideas. It's just a matter of knowing which one is going to be the best one to undertake after this. Like I've said many times, I probably want to do something a little less long, a little less voluminous than the Price of Perfection before I undertake a challenge of this magnitude again. I think that just makes sense for both your sake and my sake, personally. Good stuff, good stuff. These power-ups are being very kind to me. I'm not gonna deny it. The luck is out of this world. The luck on these past few runs has actually been out of this world. They're really pulling out all the stops. Whoever's the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain of the Prairie King machine is really giving me the best possible odds of actually doing this based on luck alone. If I lose this one, I have no one to blame but myself. 29. Come on, I just need one more coin. That's it. That's the one right there. That's our next damage upgrade. Just in time for World 3. We're sitting in a very, very good spot. If I could get more money to get another fire rate upgrade or a speed upgrade, any of these things, I would be very happy, but the damage upgrade is very welcome. Mr. Chi puts power-ups in the game. Wouldn't be surprised. I'm watching you grinding up gold and Smash Ultimate. Hope you get Factor's Challenge. Thank you, BB Seal. I hope you win your match. Have you ever done one of those really short speedruns, like a speedrun to Hat Mouse? I've never really done much speedrunning in any capacity, to be honest with you. Alright, got him on the cycle here. The only real speedrun I've ever done is a Super Mario 64 16-star speedrun, and I've never, like, submitted it anywhere or anything. I've just, like, sort of done it casually in practice. But I have a great deal of respect for speedrunners and the speedrunning scene as a whole. So I would definitely be interested in doing something like that. I've got some ideas for ones I could undertake. The Hat Mouse % one is obviously, it's a good one because it's a nice, it's a relatively short one. Easy to get into, but we'll see. See you, Nodders. All right, World 3. We're going in. Wipe the sweat and just dust up your hands. Dip your hands in that chalk bucket like all the athletes do. And let's go. World 3. Can I get an Argon hype in chat? Can I get an Argon hype? World 3, good damage upgrades. If we get the final damage upgrade for 45 gold, that would actually be really good to be able to kill these mummies very quick. But the odds of that, the amount of RNG you would need to pull that out, is a little more than I'm willing to ask for. So I'm just going to go ahead and, you know, do my level best here. I don't have any power-ups in reserve, which is a scary place to be going into World 3. I would just, like literally any power-up. I'll even take a dang coffee. I'll take a dang coffee game. I'm not opposed. Anything would help. But maybe the game... Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, I almost walked into that guy, but I just need to get in there and grab that. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Grab that, grab this. Okay, that was a good deluge of power-ups. I was about to say that maybe the game's given me enough power-ups up until this point. I just had to ask politely, though. I just had to ask nicely. Ask and you shall receive. And we're good. We're good. We're in a great spot now. And there's even the coffee that I asked for. Thank you. Coffee making a comeback even this late into the Price of Perfection challenge. Alright, good stuff. I think you know what? I think I'm going to go for the speed upgrade. I would like to get the next fire rate upgrade as well, but I think having a speed upgrade is going to be valuable at this point. Hey there, Madeline. Power-up gods were watching me. Very true. I've got invincibility in my back pocket. It's an absolutely great place to be, but I need to be careful with how I use it, for sure. Getting to the point of the run where I may have to invoke the radio silence principle, where I just, you know, shut my big mouth for a little bit in order to focus on the game at hand. The nukes, honestly, the nukes, though, very, very nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Just use this machine gun to its fullest potential. Hopefully get another power-up from it. We didn't, but that's all right. That's a lot of mummies right there. I need to start working on that. But the imps have to take precedence because they're so speedy. Well, Speedy Gonzalez over here. I might need to... I'm gonna hit it. Give me another power-up, please. Another power-up would be just the clutchest thing of all time. Any power-up whatsoever. Any power-up. All right, no power-ups. That's fine. There's the power-up of our dreams. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm not going to say I need a sheriff star or anything. Oh, no! That's why you don't hang out in the corners. That's why you don't hang out in the corners, for the record. Rip. That's a tough one to swallow. That's a tough pill to swallow. Well, at the very least, we only have, you know, oops, I clicked off. That's my bad. We only have 516 days of sleeping left to go. Closing in on that 500-day mark. I was so mad. I was so mad that I that I yeeted the machine itself. I yeeted the machine. You might not have seen that because it probably went black screen for a second there. But it's I accidentally yeeted the machine. I was so upset. Oh, I need to, hold on. It's gonna go black screen again for a second, I think, because I need to actually like do some of this. Okay, we're back at it though. Almost 500 days to go. We're getting there. The script is slow. The script is real slow. It's the trade-off that I have to make, is that the script itself is not the speediest thing in the world, but it makes it an automatic process. If I was doing it manually, we would have gotten there by now for sure. But the script is a very, very welcome addition. The script seems to be struggling a lot more today. Do you think that has to do with the fact that we're 100+ years into the game? So maybe like every year that goes by, it just struggles a lot more. Is there another Kahoot planned? Sad to miss the hard one. There is no more Kahoot planned. In fact, I'm actually yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and change the title on the stream just so we don't fool anybody into coming in for the Kahoot. Give me half a second here. $500 days. There it is. The 500 days. I mean, I'm a little late to the party because I was doing things. I'm at 497 days now from what I can see. 500 days to go. Only 500 days remain, chat. Until the script terminates, and then we get to see where we are and how long I have to manually sleep. 500 days remain. It's gonna be... Oh man, I can't believe that we're this close. It feels like it just started. It feels like we just started sleeping, and I don't know if I'm ready for it to be over. It's a different kind of grind, right? Like the cactus fruit grind was one thing where we just didn't know when it was going to end. It was very exciting when it did. This one, knowing when it's going to end roughly, it gives it a different sort of energy, but it's no less infectious. I still really like it. All right. Let me hit you with a little bit of a palate cleanser here. We've been doing some Prairie King for a little bit. Hello, Penny, by the way. I'm really happy on a little farm Argon. That's very sweet. Bojack, take me away. We're gonna go play a little Junimo Kart. I'll hit you with a little Junimo Kart. I know some people at home do enjoy the Junimo Kart more. And I'm willing to acquiesce some Junimo Kart playtime. If only for my own sanity, because that was a bit of a heartbreaker, the way that I lost that last Prairie King run. Love the boarded up window. Alright. I do own a horse. I do in fact own a horse. At least this farmer here does. Farmer Argon owns a horse. Farmer Chloe does not. pause the stream. I need to get a drink. Yeah, no worries. All right, Junimo cart. I'm gonna go endless mode. I'm gonna go endless mode because I think it'll be more pogs per centimeter. That's a least horse. All right. Can we get? Hold on. I'm gonna end this poll though. Poll's been going. Vector's challenge. We might still be able to squeeze one in. There's still many days remaining. But Junimo cart. I'm not gonna put a poll up, but we'll see if we can get over 50,000 points. I think that would also be very hype. Very, very hype. We don't have a quest for it or anything, but we're just gonna dethrone Lewis here. Lewis. There was a baby Moonlight Jelly. Congratulations. All right. Get dethroned, Lewis. Let's do it. First try out the gate. You only get one attempt at your first try of the day. Let's make it count. Bit of an ask. Okay, that was a little scary. A little scary. I hate those blind jumps when you got to go off the top of the dang screen, but it also makes for more high octane entertainment for sure. I wish I could make a macro to just couch a bunch. If you're talking about in real life, like same, that would be pretty nice. If you're talking about in Stardew Valley, there is the hibernate mod that effectively achieves the same thing as we're doing here, but much more efficiently and effectively, honestly. But when we're going modless. When we have no gameplay mods to speak of in the challenge, you gotta improvise. You gotta improvise to a certain extent. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good, though. Best is 50,000. I wish it told me my best instead of just, like, the best. You know what the simple solution to that is, though, is to get higher than 50,000 points. So just, like, put up or shut up, honestly. I'm talking to myself. I'm giving myself a little pep talk. You hate bubbles. Bubbles are definitely... They're rough. If I could give one piece of gameplay design advice to the GOAT, Concerned Ape himself, I'd probably be like, hey, maybe those bubbles in Junimo cart, you might want to rethink those ones. You might want to rethink those ones. You might be saying, wouldn't you ask him if you had just one wish to, you know, make it so something didn't cost a certain amount of money, so like you could lower the price of perfection? And unless he was willing to somehow lower it as low as 0. Did my script die, by the way? Okay, no, it's still going. It's still going. If he was willing to cut every single cost out of perfection, then maybe we could have a discussion. But otherwise, I don't want to like just, you know. If I could build my own golden clock, then maybe. Bobbles. Is there a mod for that where that lets you like build your own farm buildings instead of having to ask Robin and like provide the materials there and resources? Like the architecture mod or something? That sounds like an appropriately professional name for it. The architecture mod, the construction mod, something like that. They should give the Junimo a parachute. That would be a neat little wrinkle, for sure. Ooh, baby. Okay. All right. If I can get past bubbles, I can do anything. If I can get past bubbles, the world is my oyster. This guy's such a mouth breather. This Gem Sea Giant. Yo, double fruit right at the end though. Rare double fruit. Pretty good stuff. All right. The bubbles were the hard part. It's all easy from here on out. I don't think I'm going to eat those words anytime soon. Lip farming. Ooh, baby. Okay. We're good? We're not good. We're not good. That's 42,000. 42,000 is a respectable score, but it's not Like, Lewis did better than that. Let's all collectively put that in perspective. Could you imagine Lewis with his truffle oil-covered thumbs pulling out a 50,000 point score in Junimo Kart? Like, how? Was there a cash prize for reaching 50,000 points, and he just like just grinded day and night so that he could get a little bit more money for his Golden Lewis project? That's the only way I could see him putting in the work to actually get that good at the game. Lewis is not a gamer. It's a fallacy that needs to be corrected. We need to get Lewis off the top of the leaderboard in every single save file. We've already done it on Frugal Farm. But I will not rest. I will not stop. I will not sleep, ironically enough, until Lewis has been dethroned from every single Junimo Kart play system in existence. Mark my words. I will make it my life's mission to make sure that Lewis gets no recognition. I think he might have cheated, honestly. You can't tell me Lewis could navigate those bubbles better than I could. You can't tell me that Lewis is that good of a gamer. Go back to Bubble Bobble, Lewis. Go back to Bubble Bobble. Marnie wouldn't hook up with him until he got it. Lewis just purchased the top of the leaderboard. Capitalism wins again. Day 404 not found. Closing in on day 400 then. Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting time to be alive, to be part of this. 400 days remain. We're actually, it's gonna be... How are we so close already, chat? I literally just started sleeping, like, the other day. Literally just started sleeping the other day. We're already 110 years in. How? It's amazing perseverance and dedication of Chloe for you. We all knew her to be... Ooh, okay, well. We all knew her to be very, very persistent and patient. And this is the epitome of that. This is Chloe's final test of patience. Not only is she gonna make it to year 110 having slept the entire way, but when she arrives at year 110, she's not even gonna have a bad hair day. She's gonna be in pristine peak condition. She'll pick up like it's nobody's business. She'll step outside and chop down a tree. I really hope that the prediction was accurate. Hello, Blade, by the way. Ooh, yikes. For those who may be worried about the script, like, overshooting year 110, by the way, there is no opportunity for that. For those who may be worried, like Blade is, about the predictor being wrong, that year 110 to 120 is not a Marnie decade, I can't speak to that. But I think Blade's just doing a little bit of his trademark trolling. We do a little trolling around here. I have full faith in Blade and his many wands of magic. He's got many different tool belts in his kit. I've only glimpsed the surface. He's got one of those, you know, those 3-tier toolboxes for Stardew Valley, where you like take out the top one and then there's like 2 more underneath. And I've only glimpsed the tools that are like on the surface, that are like clamped to the lid of the toolbox. He's got many more tricks up his sleeve. This much I know to be true. Troll in Central Park, huh? Wow, I just threaded the needle perfectly into the abyss there. I couldn't have done that any better if I tried. And believe me, I was not trying. I was actually trying really hard there to win. Came up a day late and $1 short. Do you think anyone in real life, in any situation, has ever come up literally a day late and $1 short? Like, I'm telling you, if you're coming up short on something, you should either come up short. If we're talking days and dollars here, as the idiom goes. Ooh, yikes! Which just went full speed into that barricade. If we're talking days and dollars, you should either, if you're gonna be late, be either a day late or $1 short. Do not be both, otherwise it won't even look like you tried. Like, take that extra day that you're gonna be late to make up the $1 that you're gonna be short, or spend the extra $1 so that you're not late the extra day. You know what I'm talking about? If I'm wrong, I delete my channel. Blade, I would never hold you to that, but you know, you do what you do. Keep on fighting in the meantime. Ooh, look at that. That was beautiful. Here's the thing. If the predictor was wrong, I think the only thing the predictor could be wrong about, and it's literally also, this is just a thought experiment of mine, is maybe there was a Marnie gift before year 110 that slipped through the cracks. Unlikely, but even if that were the case, I fully believe that there still is one in year 110 to 120, so I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating. Just non-stop. After the war, I went back to New York. After the war, I went back to New York. I finished up my study and I practiced law. I practiced law. Burr worked next door. Even though we started at the very same time, Alexander Hamilton began to climb. How to account for his rise to the top? Man, the man is non-stop. Gentlemen of the jury, I'm curious, bear with me. Are you aware that we're making history? This is the first murder trial of our brand new nation, the liberty behind deliberation. I intend to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt with my assistant counsel, co-counsel. Hamilton, sit down. Our client, Levy Weeks, is innocent. Call your first witness. That's all you had to say. Okay, one more thing. Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? Why do you assume you're the hootie in the room? Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? Soon that attitude may be your doom. Why do you write like you're running out of time? Write day and night like you're running out of time. Every day you write like you're running out of time. Keep on fighting in the meantime. Non-stop. Corruption's such an old song that we could sing along in harmony, and nowhere is it stronger than in Albany. This colony's economy is increasingly stalling, and honestly, that's why public service seems to be calling me. I practiced the law, I practically perfected it. I've seen injustice in the world, and I've corrected it. Now for a strong central democracy. If not, then I'll be Socrates throwing verbal rocks at these mediocrities. Hamilton at the Constitutional Convention. I was chosen for the Constitutional Convention. There is a New York junior delegate. Now what I'm gonna say may sound indelicate. He goes and proposes his own form of government. What? His own plan for a new form of government. What? He talks for 6 hours. The convention is listless. Bright young man. Yo, who the F is this? Why do you always say what you believe? Why do you always say what you believe? Every proclamation guarantees free ammunition for your enemies. Why do you write like you're running out of time? Every day you write like you're running out of time. Why do you write like you're running out of time? Do what you do. Alexander Aaron Burr. Sir, well, it's the middle of the night. Can we confer? Sir, is this a legal matter? Yes, and it's important to me. What do you need? Burr, you're a better lawyer than me. Okay, I know I talk too much. I'm abrasive. You're incredible in court. You're succinct, persuasive. My client needs a strong defense. You're the solution. Who's your client? The new U.S. Constitution? No, hear me out. No way. A series of essays anonymously written defending the document to the public. No one will read it. I disagree. And if it fails, Burr, that's why we need it. The Constitution's a mess, so it needs amendments. It's full of contradictions, so is independence. We have to start somewhere. No way. You're making a mistake. Good night. Hey. What are you waiting for? What do you stall for? What? We won the war, what was it all for? Do you support this Constitution? Of course, then defend it. And what if you're backing the wrong horse? Brr, we studied and we fought and we killed for the notion of a nation we now get to build. For once in your life, take a stand with pride. I don't understand how you stand to the side. I'll keep all my plans close to my chest. Wait for it, wait for it. I'll wait here and see which way the wind will blow. I'm taking my time watching the afterbirth of a nation, watching the tension grow. I am sailing off to London. I am accompanied by someone who always pays. I have found a wealthy husband who will keep me in comfort for all my days. He is not a lot of fun, but there's no one who can match you for turn of phrase. My Alexander, Angelica, don't forget to write. Look at where you are. Look at where you started. The fact that you're alive is a miracle. Stay alive. That would be enough. And if your wife could share a fraction of your time, if I could grant you peace of mind, would that be enough? Alexander joined forces with James Madison and John Jay to write a series of essays defending the new United States Constitution entitled The Federalist Papers. The plan was to write a series of 25 essays, the work divided evenly among the three men. In the end, they wrote 85 essays in the span of 6 months. John Jay got sick after writing 5, 07. James Madison wrote 29. Hamilton wrote the other 51. How do you write like you're running out of time? Write day and night like you're running out of time. Every day you write like you're running out of time, like you're running out of time. Are you running out of time? How do you write like tomorrow won't arrive? How do you write like you need it to survive? How do you write every second you're alive, every second you're alive, every second you're alive? They're asking me to lead. I'm doing the best I can to get the people that I need. I'm asking you to be my right-hand man, treasury or state. I know it's a lot to ask, treasury or state, to leave behind the world. Sir, do you want me to run the treasury or state department? Treasury. Let's go. Done, done, done. Alexander. I have to leave. Alexander. Look around at how lucky we are to be alive right now. Helpless, they're asking me to lead. Look around. Isn't this enough? He will never be satisfied. What would be enough? You will never be satisfied. To be satisfied, satisfied. History has its eyes on you. Why do you write like you're running out of time? You will never be satisfied, satisfied. History has its eyes on you. Why do you write like history has its eyes on you? I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. I am Alexander Hamilton. Hamilton, just you wait. And I am not throwing away my shot. I think it goes something like that. I'm not entirely sure, though. Meanwhile, just dying in Junimo Kart left, right, and center. No big deal. Didn't even make it past the bubbles a single time. Aaron Burr got me mind flooded over here. Again, a standing ovation. That's my patented talk singing. That's where I don't actually sing. I just talk. I just say the lyrics in a very monotonous fashion. But I think I got most of the lyrics okay. Encore, encore. I don't think I will. Once was more than enough. But I'm glad that you all enjoyed it. Is that the longest song in Hamilton? It must be, right? It's so long. It's so good, too, though. Like, I can't even think of anything that would really compare in terms of length. Need to make a whole album of just me talking over Hamilton songs. Do sea shanties next. Do a little Wellerman or something. Is that what it's called? The Wellerman? Wasn't that like popular on TikTok for a week or something? Or was that Instagram? I don't know. I just remember seeing Anna Pantsu do a cover of it, and I was like, "Yo, this song kind of goes hard." It was a good song. It's the soundtrack to the finished video. Could you imagine, instead of Stardew Valley music, all of a sudden you just got the same person who's doing the narration singing Hamilton songs in the background badly. I think that might kill the watch time slightly. But you never know unless you try, I guess. We're using a script to automatically sleep through all the days. We are indeed SG Hemi. That could be the director's cut. There you go. Thinking ahead. I'll do a director's cut 3 years in the future, like I did for the no level up challenge. But instead of saying anything, because we'll all have been there for the experience of the price of perfection, so there will be no need for a director's cut. It'll just be me singing. I'll just memorize the entire oeuvre of Hamilton, and then also of no, maybe I can't do that because it would be Blade's already done it, so I'll have to memorize like the entirety of I don't know, Six the musical, something like that. My name's Catherine of Aragon. Anybody else? Alright, good stuff, good stuff. The director's cut is just playtime hours. Just literally, I just string all the VODs together and upload it as one YouTube video. The day that YouTube removes their like their 12-hour time limit. They're like, all right, we're gonna remove the 12-hour time limit, but don't do anything crazy. Argon Matrix has uploaded a 260-hour video. It would be much longer than that, actually, because like the playtime is somewhere in the 260-hour range. The stream time is another matter. It's an entire other matter. They are not as synchronous as you might think they would be. Yo, that was a terrible jump. 250 days left. We're closing in. We're closing in. I'm gonna give this Junimo cart thing. I'd like to get 50,000 points. I'm gonna give it a few more goes. I'd like to get past the bubbles at least one more time. I think I've literally only gotten past the Gem Sea Giant once so far today. But at that point, I think I will, given the amount of days left, I'll run one Fector's challenge attempt. I'll give it my dang all. And if we can send it all the way, then that might send us through the remaining days. We'll see. It depends on how dialed in I can be. Ah, oh, I missed the little orange. I just sniffed it with my little Junimo nose. Wait, do Junimos have noses? Questions science has been unable to answer. All right. I'm gonna go full sweat mode here. We're gonna go full radio silence mode starting now. Good stuff, good stuff. I mean that's what I get for breaking the radio silence, I guess. It's all right. It's all good. That time I was just looking at chat, I'm not even gonna lie. My head is not in it. My heart's not in it either. I need to... Alright, quick 100,000 point score incoming. Do or die. Do you believe in me, chat? Do you believe that I can just, you know, the best I've done today is like 40,000 and something? Do you think I can go full elite gamer mode and just pull out a 100,000 point score right now? Give me a thumbs up in chat if you believe. Give me a thumbs down if you don't believe in my Junimo Kart skills. Which, you know, to be fair, they haven't been on the best display today, but... Alright, that one doesn't count, though. I didn't get any thumbs up or thumbs downs yet, so the bet wasn't on. Now I see at least a few thumbs up in there, so I gotta do the believers proud. I gotta... Believers, watch this, okay? Watch me go. We're getting past bubbles, and we're going farther, even farther beyond bubbles today. The thumbs ups are coming in strong. I do see at least a thumbs down in there though, so no one can say that it's rigged. Okay, that one didn't count though. That one didn't count. Why didn't it count? Because chat, I'm losing communication with you. Buffering, it's buffering. Okay, we're back. That was weird though, right? That was weird. Did anyone else get that buffering? That weird staticky buffering? So strange. Anyway, we're back in Junimo Kart. We're back in Junimo Kart. Just quickly crinkle some tin foil in front of the microphone. 200 days remain. Dawn of the final 2 years, 200 days remain. That was pretty weird, I know, right? Normally when YouTube buffers, you don't get an unbroken video feed while you just hear like static noise. But trust me, that's what it was. Alright, buckle in now. Gemsea Giant. How can a sleepy whale be this? The whale didn't even have to do anything that time. The whale did nothing. Whale did nothing wrong. Alright, final Junimo card attempt. Right here, come hell or high water. And then we'll just beat Vector's challenge really quick. And we'll be nice and primed for the final few days of sleeping. You got the dang bubbles on the Wi-Fi. Internet bus was going through a tunnel, exactly. We were just all going through a collective, I think the Earth itself passed through a universal tunnel on the Galactic Highway. Alright. I gotta budget my time wisely here. Prairie King, we're going in. Prairie King. It's the last goal I need that is not perfection related. Is Prairie King. This is the last goal I set for myself way back when. That has not yet been completed. If I can just do it now. 0 regrets. 0 regrets sounds a whole lot better than 1 regret. So just bust it out now. I fully believe that I can do this. I just need to not get in my own head. I need to hold my own space. I need to remember to shoot diagonally and to shoot orthogonally as well. It's all about that spacing. It's all about the navigation. It's all about the power-ups. 10% luck, 20% skill. 15% concentrated power of will. The concentrated power of will part, that's the part I've been lacking today. Concentrated power of will, that's a clean 15%. And then it's 5% pleasure and 50% pain. You gotta remember that. The pain we've already suffered through, though. The 50% pain has been suffered through by the many deaths of the Prairie King. Do I know how to cheese the final boss, asks Blade. I think so. Maybe. But also we don't do that around here. We don't do cheese, we don't do exploits, we don't do glitches. I mean, cheese is in its own sort of nebulous category. Would you consider what I'm doing right now cheesing, chat, where I'm sleeping for 100 years? Is that cheesing the game system? Or is that creative engineering? I'd like to think it's just pure creativity off the bone. It could also be just classified as cheating because I'm using like an external script, but you know, it's not against the rules explicitly, and I made the freaking rules. Not cheese, no cheese. Ooh. Technically, you cheese the mini bosses too. Okay, is that the cheese that we're talking about? Wait, Blade is coming in with the intel of the cheese. Because if it's similar to the mini boss cheese, if it's not the cheese I'm thinking of, mean, I guess the cheese I'm thinking of is not exclusive to the final boss. It's just the one where you can, like, exit out of the game and, like, it doesn't count as a death or something like that. I don't know. There's like, a way to cheese Fector's challenge in its entirety, I'm pretty sure. But if there's a way to... If there's a clever strat like that on the mini-boss, or on the final boss, I should say, what do we got? If you go in with an attack speed power-up, star, or clip, you can position yourself where you don't get hit, but you are doing damage, and you can kill the boss before he changes attack pattern. That is new tech. That's a good, interesting... A one cycle, as Karita says there. I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that done in a video at some point. But I didn't realize that I would have to have the, like, I guess it makes sense that you need, like, some kind of machine gun or the star power up or something like that in order to pull that off, in order to get as many bullets out as you possibly can. That's good to know. If it comes down to that, I may try it if I put myself in a position to try that strategy. I'm not opposed to it. You gotta get there first, though, is the problem. Okay, well, that's just pure greed. That's pure greed. We got 130-ish days left. I can make it, chat. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I have to survive this attempt, though. I have to survive this attempt if I'm actually gonna make this. Don't get blinded by the 5 coins. Just refer back to the playbook that you've been building since day 1 of playing Prairie King. The power-up flowchart. The dodges, the jukes. The money. It all has to come together in one beautiful run here, and this is the one. This is the one. You're watching history in the making, folks. This is history in the making. You might not know it yet. You might just be like, he's gassing us up. It's still level 1. He's talked about this many times before. And you know what? You're not wrong. I can't even deny that. But there's something special about this one. There's stakes on this one. There's a time limit on this one. You're watching it count down. It's not your traditional time limit. Instead of time, it says days left. Little did you know, that was just days left to complete Fector's challenge. It has nothing to do with what Chloe's doing down there. It is merely a Fector's challenge counter. I bamboozled you all. And we're starting to run out the clock here. We're beginning to run out the clock. That's alright. Every great story, every great race like this comes down to the wire. Double digits or so soon. Just gotta focus. Just gotta focus. The money not shaping up so nicely in this run so far, but that's okay. That's okay. We still got plenty of time to make up that money differential. I'm not even sweating it, not a little bit. We can even miss the first shop. We've done it in the past, and we've still made it a decent way. Even if we don't have the 15 gold for the first shop, that's all right. Is that another stone owl? I think I might have heard a stone owl. I can't be 100% positive, though. I don't want that. I honestly don't want that. Because I want to be able to kill all these guys for extra money potential. Okay, just get around, sneak around, grab that coin, grab the 1-up for no apparent reason, just for brownie points. Good. We're good? Good stuff, good stuff. Did you see them deke me out like that? That was crazy. Alright, keeping that sheriff star in reserve. Very important, very important. I know I'm talking like this is like the final world or something, but it might as well be. Because we have to make it to the final world in this attempt. We will make it to the final world in this attempt. You mark my words. And good stuff, good stuff. I'm gonna say no to all that. I just gotta run. I just gotta run. We got about we're gonna have 100 days left. I think we got like 100 days left because I'm looking at the stream preview window. 100-day celebration. Imagine you watch a 100 days Stardew Valley video and it's just 100 days of sleeping. That's what we're going into right now. 100 days of pure sleeping, 0 progress whatsoever, except it's actually the most progress you've ever seen. It's the end result of the most progress you've never seen before in Stardew Valley. All right, get in there, get that money, get that toast. All right, we're good, we're good. Good. The spikes are making this a little difficult to navigate. Not even gonna lie, I can tell no word of a lie. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're great. We're gravy. We're on the gravy train, and I need more turkey. We're on the gravy train, and the turkey is running dry. The turkey is running dry. Just give me some extra turkey or some extra money for a turkey. Grandpa needs his Thanksgiving dinner. He needs his Thanksgiving dinner. We're here to provide. What am I even saying anymore? Nobody knows. I'm just trying to make conversation. Anybody else want some Thanksgiving dinner right about now? Ooh, okay, that was a little spooky placement for a smoke bomb right there. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Good stuff. All right. Why am I getting anxiety? Argon does 100 days in Stardew and just sleeps. That's the way we roll. That's the way we roll around here. I'm looking at it and I'm starting to realize, you know, we're probably going to reach 0 days before I beat Vector here. Turns out Prairie King actually takes a long time to beat. I don't think I've given myself nearly enough time, but that's okay. That's okay. I think what you do is you realize that some things are more important than Vector. Some things are more important than Vector. Okay? So what do? You say sayonara, baby. You say sayonara because we got bigger fish to fry here. We got bigger fish to fry, okay? We got bigger fish to fry. We only have 71 days remaining. $70 days remain. Chat. 69, nice. That's pretty nice. Let me hit you with a little music here. This is what the people are here to see. This is what we all came out for. But it says 143. 65 days to go. It's gonna take a little while to get there. I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that. But let's all count it down together, shall we? I mean, maybe don't actually count it down in chat. It could constitute some, you know what? You know what? Maybe it's okay to constitute a little bit of spam. This is a once in a lifetime occasion. What day will it be when it hits 0? I set it up to be like right before year 110, but the script is imperfect, so it loses days every now and again. So it's gonna be, I'm not sure exactly when it's gonna end. I'm not sure exactly when it's gonna end. 56 days. That's 2 seasons. That's 2 seasons. So we can already see that we're off by a significant margin here. Just looking at the day counter there, we're on Friday the 19th of fall of some indistinct year. Friday the 19th of fall. You know what? I should probably change this because I don't think you guys can actually hear the little clicks and beeps of the script at work here. Like you can't hear the game saving and all this stuff. Maybe I should fix that. I know it's fine. It's fine for right now. We're good. Chat. 46 days remain. Can you believe it? We started like 15 plus hours ago. I mean, not 15 plus hours ago, but we've been doing this. Chloe has been doing this, has been undertaking this journey for 15 plus hours. And it's almost over. It's almost over. 9,069 days is where we started. And we're down to 40. That's not a misspeak. It's not. We're not down to 4,000. We're not down to 400. We're down to 40. 38 now. 38. I never would have thought that this is the way that this challenge would go. When I first set out to do this challenge, I didn't think that there was a chance in the world that this is the way that things would have gone. That I would need to sleep to minimum year 110 to get an egg. An egg of all things. We're doing this for an egg. We don't even get to cook with the egg. We have to ship it. We just get an egg to sell. We say, hey, Marty, thanks for the lovely Winter Star gift. I'm putting it up on eBay. But you gotta do what you gotta do. The strategies for the price of perfection to achieve this result are arcane, obscure, crazy, ridiculous, whatever you want to call them. But they're our strategies. They're the strategies that we had to enact to get this far. They're the strategies that have built up Chloe's legacy. They're the strategies, little quirks and things that make this challenge what it is. Would it have been nice for us to get, Marty at the Feast of the Winter Star in the first 10 years, the first 20 years? Absolutely. Would have been amazing. We wouldn't have ever conceived of something like this. Does it suck that we had to sleep this long and that we had to automate this process and that, all this sort of thing happened? In a way, yeah, it does suck. But as with everything in this challenge, as with everything in this stream, as with the ideals that I hope that I try to inspire in all of you in some capacity, whether I succeed or not, hey, I just do my best around here. I am but a humble streamer. We took that year 110 prediction and we said, why not make it 200 years? This is too easy. This is too easy. And we just went and did it. We've just gone and done it. We've slept for 110 years in Stardew Valley. Because that's what we have to do. There's no other way around it. There's no getting past it. This is just it's our reality. And the faster we accepted that, the faster we were able to, how are we going to do this? How are we going to reach year 110 and make it a fun time for all? The quicker we were able to accept that, the more fun we can have. As we go into the final few days here. We just went into a new year. I don't even know what year that was. That's why that was a long loading screen right there. We got 5 days remaining, chat. Thank you very much for seeing this through with me. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Great timing for this song. Great timing. It's like everything's just lining up. 2 days remain. 2 days left. It's the final day of sleep. Come on, just send it. Just days left 0. Chloe's not even doing anything. She's gone to sleep for the night, but she's indecisive. She was not able to decide. Chat. She's waiting for us. She's waiting. She's waiting for us to come in and press the Y for her. She's been waiting for this for so long. For so long, we've missed you, Chloe. We've missed you. Go to sleep for the night. Yes! And here we are. Not taking control because of a meteor or anything else. We're taking control because it's time to take control. It's time to take back our life on this farm. The prognosis of 110 years. Nothing to us. No concern, even slightly. Let me set this up properly here. I'm gonna go. Hold on. It's gonna look a little funky for a minute, but bear with me on this. Bear with me, chat, for a second. I love the celebration. You keep celebrating in chat, you guys. It's amazing. Happy freaking New Year. Happy New Year, but we're not done yet. We're not out of the woods yet. Where is it? Where is it? I'm playing in windowed mode. That's no, we're not doing that. And then we go over here and just give it a second. Just give it a second. Okay. This is the sort of thing that we're used to seeing. Now I'm actually back. This feels so much more familiar. This feels so much more familiar all of a sudden. UI scale 100%, zoom level 100%. Now we're back on Frugal Farm, baby. Now we're back in action. Look at this. Look at the mail time. Let me move you all real quick. All right, chat. Put your bets in now. Put your predictions in. We're about to exit. We're about to exit to the title screen. We're gonna check what year we're in. Do you think we land in year 109? Or do we have multiple years of sleep remaining ahead of us? What year have we arrived in? Are we year 109? Are we year 110? Are we year 107, 108? Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Load me in. Year 106. We're a little off. We're a little off the mark. We gotta sleep for another 4 years. Chat. 4 more years. 4 more years. Can I get some 4s in chat? Serena got it. Good job, Serena. We're in year 106, day 6 of spring. But watch this. Watch this. Now we do this. Now we go fast. What the heck? I'm all zoomed out again. Krobus, thank you for all the chairs and the plants. Let's take a quick tour. Oh my god. Krobus has gone a little crazy. He's gone a little bit nuts with the redecorating. How's Haley's room looking? Just pristine as we ever left it. Krobus did not touch it. Krobus, how you doing, buddy? I just feel... What? Is that... That's the... Oh my gosh, Krobus! He has no chill. This is 100% sarcastic. This is the most sarcastic, sassy Krobus I've ever seen. I just feel like sleeping today. ... Krobus. He's so mad. He's so mad. It's okay, Krobus. It's okay. That face. Don't talk to me. I'm angry. All right. All right. Here we go, chat. It's gonna take a little while. It's still gonna take a little while, but we're going in manual mode. This is your captain speaking. This is your captain speaking. We have 4 more years to go. Well, like 3 more years or whatever. I guess all year like 106, 107, 108, and 109. So we got 4 years to go here. I'm doing it manually though, so it's gonna be a little bit more reliable, a little bit quicker, and we'll see just how quick. It's going to be impossible to keep up the levels of hype that you mustered for that final few days all the way until year 110, but he's so angry. Freaking Krobus, dude. Oh my gosh. I mean, he has every right to be angry, to be real with you. We have no recourse to... Did he put another chair down? Did he just put another chair down? Yeah, we have no recourse. Like, there's Hootie! Hootie the 9,000th! How many more stone owls could we possibly get? There can't be that much more room left out on that farm. Even with Stone Owl Island taken into consideration, there's no shot. How's the game audio, by the way? Like, did you hear Hootie okay and everything? Is it overpowered by the music? Because it's been a little while since we've been in main screen Stardew mode like this, back on Frugal Farm. So it might be, there might be some balancing issues to work out. It was all good. Happy to hear it. I can't wait to see the sea of stone owls and meteors when we go outside. Wonderful, wonderful. Despite however many hooties that we have out there now, let's never forget the 8 original hooties. Protecting our lovely beloved cactus fruit juice stained seed maker just south of our bed there. We need to line up all the stone owls we got. There's not even going to be enough room on the farm to do like a single horizontal line, an unbroken line of hooties. Do bombs destroy stone owls? I honestly don't know. I don't think I could tell you. I think, honestly, here's the real cruel, tragic twist in all of this, is that the farm is going to be a disaster, obviously, of trees and everything. But I'm going to be so paranoid that that we could, like, destroy all the hard work that I've done on the farm, like the decorating and stuff, that I'm going to be very averse to using bombs. I think there's going to be a lot of copper axe in my future. Manually taking down every single tree one by one across the entire farm. That might be me. The owls have spoken. Need a pajama Chloe line as merch? I would wear it. Look at these nice pajamas right here. Looks so cozy. Are we close to year 110, Lucia? We are currently in year 106. Let's not lose track of that for the record. Exclamation point sleep, by the way, if you're curious about it. Getting halfway through year 106. The paths will probably be a bit eaten up by lightning strikes. Yeah, that's very true, Calvin. Pickle Jar Rag! It comes back in the final hours to bless us. Pickle Jar Rag. Oh my gosh. I feel like I haven't heard this song in too long. It's just been too long. That's all I can say. Exclamation point Haley, by the way. Suggestion, fix exclamation point year so we don't forget. I don't think I'm going to forget, but I will fix exclamation point year regardless. Once we hit the new year here, I'll go into Nightbot and I'll update exclamation point year. That's a good suggestion, Piggletails. Thank you. I wonder how the mushroom forest looks. I think the mushroom forest has no more room left to grow. Unless it grew south into the cinder sap. Oh. I didn't even consider the debris that might have grown on cinder sap forest. And in town, like, there's that little section of like wood and stone next to the community center that spreads out a little bit every year. I didn't even think about that. I was only thinking of the farm. Uh-oh. we might have more clearing out to do than we anticipated with the cinder sap forest. And oh my god. The mail, the cinder sap forest, the town, everything. It's all gonna be... welcome to post-apocalyptic Stardew Valley. Welcome to the post-apocalypse. But it's not an apocalypse, it's a grand triumph. Also the train station. What is this music? I think this is, you know, the Happy Junimo theme. Happy Junimo Show theme song. The mail might require some automation as well. Thankfully, we don't need to go through the mail to see who we need to give a gift to. You know what will be an interesting statistic is, and what we probably will find out one day, is if we collect everything that has been sent in the mail over the past many years of sleep, and we sell it, how much do you think it's worth? What does like 100 years worth of mail sell for when you're at max friendship with everybody who can send you mail? Welcome to the land of the owls. Seizure warning on the mail. There will definitely be a seizure warning. It's not going to be part of the. The mail thing is probably going to be more of a post-credits scene, if you know what I mean. It's going to be one of the things we do as a bonus stream for the Price of Perfection in all likelihood. It's not going to be part of the actual grand finale or anything, because it's just going to take way too long. It'll probably warrant its own stream. 340,000. Have to do the mail sale. Max friendship with everyone but Krobus is very true, unfortunately. Use auto-clicker to go through the mail. Part of me wants to do that, part of me just wants to send it on my own, but we'll see. I also, yeah, I only have one row of backpack space, remember, so it's gonna be a bit of a hassle. Yo, Creatrix, hello. We are currently in year 106. I have manually taken the reins. The script did us a great service by getting us this far. It's time to put in the grunt work. Post stream where you buy all the hats from the Hat Mouse. Definitely in the cards. Buy more. You know what? That's a valid point. When we do the mail thing, I don't need to, like, the challenge will be over by that point, so I can just buy the backpacks. Yeah, that's definitely the smarter way to go about it, for sure. Although the masochist in me kind of just wants to be like, you know, I could do it with one backpack. I'm not gonna do that though. I can't. There's no way. There's just no way. I'm gonna clean out my inventory, all of the 3 rows, the whole kit and caboodle. I'm gonna sweat out that mail like you never sweated anything before in your life. Buying something unnecessary, unthinkable. Closing in on the end of year 106 here pretty quickly. Once I hit year 107, it's going to be, I'll go update exclamation point year so that it's actually keeping track of things. Which I won't have to do too much longer. It's a mod that adds a 4th row of backpack space. Are there that many options for things that you can get in the mail? That 36 spots is not going to be enough? I hope it's enough, but maybe you're right. Could just set up a few chests, maybe. Does the automate mod work with the mail? Where, like, could it, like, because I know the automate mod, you can, like, place a chest next to a trash can, and it'll just, like, empty the trash can every day as if you chose to yourself. Does it work like that with the mail? It would definitely rob us of the experience. Hootie! Hootie, the 9,001st. Give back every single mail to whoever sent it. Sure, I'll just be in the process of doing that until, you know, December. Something like that. 36 slots won't quite be enough. Incoming, wait, it's gonna be a long load time. The load times between years are always longest. Here comes year 107 though. Wait for it. Wait for it. You may think the game has crashed. We know better by this point. That's such a long load, my god. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pop over to Nightbot. Exclamation point year is finally gonna see its upheaval. Nightbot. Where are we at here? Exclamation point year. Not high enough yet, but we're getting close. Year 107, baby. 107. Alright, Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Let's get back to it. Can we get a sneak peek of the farm? Much as I would love to, Piggletails, we did have a sneak peek of the farm back in year 89. I don't know if much has changed by that point, hilariously, by this point, hilariously enough. I think I'll save the grand reveal of the farm and whatever it's going to look like until the very, very end here. Until we actually make it to year 110. I think that'll be a fun reveal to end things off for this stream. Still have to sleep for 3 more years. This is true. This is accurate. But we're making quick work of it. Like, when I'm doing this manually, it takes maybe... When did I start this? I think it takes maybe, like, 10 minutes per year, something like that. So another half hour or so of doing this manually, and I think we'll be alright. Maybe it takes a little longer than that. Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit there. But I don't think so. I don't think it's that far off. I think it's a reasonable approximation. I don't know if we're going to be able to adequately decorate this place with all of the tables and plants and chairs that Krobus has ordered in over the years, for the record. There's going to be so many things that they're just not going to be good enough aesthetic spots for them. My feng shui is going to be all kind of messed up. I'm going to spend all of year 110 cleaning the farm. Cleaning the farm is likely going to have to be a post-challenge thing as well, I think. Hello, Artemis. The very reasonable approximation, perfect. Pick a few and sell the rest. Can you sell furniture? I don't even know. I don't think you can. I kind of want to test it, but that would involve going outside, and we don't want to spoil the surprise. Hopefully you can actually get out. Thumbs up in chat if you think we're going to be able to get out of the farm and it's not going to be blocked by a meteor. Thumbs down if you think we're going to be trapped in the house. By a meteor or something like that. When is Vector Challenge going to be completed? Exclamation point. Vector's Challenge will have its day in the sun for sure. There's a significant amount of thumbs downs that think that I'm gonna... Oh no. Maybe you guys... Oh geez, what the heck did I typed the command line. Only need a warp totem somewhere, you'll be fine. I certainly hope I have access to that. I didn't plan for that eventuality, so, yikes. Where are my tools? In chests. I think most of them are in that chest right over there that you can see on the left-hand side. Right in front of the TV. Won't be able to escape without breaking some trees and owls, though. I had a path leading straight up to my doorstep, though. Like, the roadway led all the way to the very front and center of my Here's the thing. If I'm remembering how I built it correctly, I don't think there's a room for a meteorite, or I guess a meteor, whatever you call it. I don't think there's room for it to have landed in front of my house, is there? Maybe there is? I'm trying to remember, because I thought maybe the mini obelisk would be in the way, and I'm like 99% sure that it would not destroy a mini obelisk to put a meteor there. That seems kind of mean-spirited. There is a nice path in front of all the chests, provided lightning hasn't tore it up too bad. Meteors can land on paths, it's true, but can it land on a mini obelisk? That much, I don't believe that's true. If you have a warp totem, you might have to live on Ginger Island from now on. If I could get to Ginger Island, then I could, like, you know, take the boat back for free, and then, wrap around to the other side. So it wouldn't be the end-all be-all. I don't know what kind of warp totems I even have available to me, though. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We still have another couple years of sleeping to go. So, let's not think too far ahead just yet. Like, chat, we've only slept for, like, 108 years, 107 years. I guess we haven't slept for all that time. But, we've slept for a significant portion of that time. Gotta give it a few more minutes, and then we'll find out. It will be the ultimate comeuppance if a meteor does block my path, though. that would be kind of sad. We'll find out. I have to cut down some trees, but I don't think it'd be locked in. I'm with you, Linda. I think there's probably measures in place to prevent something like that from happening. Maybe not. Maybe it's wishful thinking. But I feel like Concerned Ape, in all of his infinite wisdom, he probably didn't anticipate anyone sleeping until year 110 and not, like, being able to deal with meteors by that point. Not being able to break them open, but, no. I think he's a smart guy. I have to reset at least. You're trapped. It might be impossible to win if you don't get Marnie in year 110, because you can't get back inside and you won't be able to raise Krobus's hearts. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Won't be able to get back inside. Okay. We might have to get creative if that does come to pass. I'm just going to hope that that's not a reality that we're going to face. Just use the totems. I can't use the totems to get back in the house, though. You can use the chair as backup. I've avoided the chair clip for so long. Is the game gonna force my hand to make me use the chair and clip past the, Oh, I can just faint? It's fine. If I faint on the farm, do I lose money? How is there grass inside? You don't have grass inside your house? What are you doing wrong? Why would there be measures in place? There's pretty much no incentive to sleep that long anymore, unless it's trying to soft lock yourself. You know what? Fair. That's a pretty reasonable take, Trevor. But I don't know. Part of me thinks that there was just like a day where Concerned Ape sat down, maybe even like a week, where he sat down with like the code of Stardew Valley, and he's like, all right, how many stupid ways are there to like soft lock the player? Like, how many ways can the player get stuck? And there couldn't have been that many ways, and one of the ways he must have thought is like, oh, what if a meteor lands in front of their house and they don't have a steel pickaxe to break it open? Or I guess it would be a gold pickaxe to break it open. I feel like that must be something that crossed his mind, but, you know, maybe not. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit. We'll find out. Or maybe we won't. I don't think Concerned Ape would let an early game meteor soft lock you in your house. I'm in the same of the same opinion, although I don't think that meteors can actually show up in the first year. So maybe he just banks on you getting a gold pickaxe by year 2. I got you, Radioactive Blaze. I'm only in year 4, so no, I don't have any grass in my house. You can get grass in your house on day 1 if you wanted to. They can. I've had one in my first week, really? Okay, fair enough. I've seen people get blocked from going out of their farm via up or down paths due to the meteor. That is something I can work around with work totems and things. If it's literally in front of the door to my house, though, then it's going to be a bit of a problem. Blue rocks, green grass. Red flowers, blue thorns. Red flowers, blue thorns. What if I had stuck to my guns and gone to every festival for every single year, by the way? Every festival, every Haley birthday, every Krobus birthday, all that stuff. Maintained the farm that entire time. How long do you think it would have taken to get to year 110 if I had kept up that insane regime? And would any of you still be here? Go check. We'll check in year 110. I mean, if a meteor does land there, there's like literally nothing I can do about it anyway, so we'll just find out at the time. We'd be in year 35 now. An actual decade. Meteor is a 2x2 object. They exit to the house as 3 blocks. There would need to be 2 meteors to block the house. The chances of that are minuscule. Trying to think. I'm trying to picture the outside of my house right now. Happy New Year, by the way. We're going into year 108. In just a day or so here. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait for the long pause, the long sleep, the longest sleep. It's chugging, it's going. All right, there we go. Year 108. You go update Nightbot for you. Year 108. Let's go. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me to hydrate, by the way. My lips are a little chapped. All right. Let me... I think it's time to check how the farm is going. We still have 2 years to go. We can wait 2 more years, chat. Chat, we literally just slept through 2 years in the past 20 minutes. Exclamation point playtime is how long we've been playing. That's not even factoring in how long the streams are on top of that. If we can't wait another 20 minutes to see what's outside our own front door, I understand the anxiety. I understand the excitement. I know we're all chomping at the bit to see what the heck is going to be going on outside, but if all that stands between me and my final destination is 20 minutes, then I'm setting the timer on my phone. I don't recall ever seeing a meteor that comes that close to my house, but then again, I don't have a save file with 110 years. True. That's pretty true. Most people don't. There's guaranteed to be people that do. But, they're few and far between. I'm happy to count myself amongst them now. Do you think I have 20 minutes? I can't wait to... It's gonna be so fun, by the way, when we actually do clear off the farm. Like, just hunting down all the stone owls and seeing where they are and just, like... and actually finally counting them. Like, obviously, you could technically go back through the streams where we've been sleeping and count up the stone owls manually. But I think it'll be a lot more fun when we actually get to that point and are able to line them all up. Yo, do you think we could build a stone owl, like pixel art, out of stone owls? Probably not. But what if, though? What if? Like a bird, like an aerial view stone owl? Maybe like a low-res stone owl, potentially? Out of stone owls? Could you imagine? Do stone owls stack? I don't remember. The script I used before, who made it? That was Chaloje, member of the community. It was an auto hotkey script that basically held down D and pressed Y at various intervals. Did a little more than that in order to allow me to like play Kahoot and other things while Stardew was running on its own, but that's the gist of it. Yeah, Chaloje in chat right there. That's the one. Two trees can grow to block the exit out of the farm. Considering that could soft block you too, I don't see why meteors can't also block the house. That's a fair point. I guess, yeah, there's no guarantee you'd have an axe to be able to chop those trees. I think I do have the axe though. It's just in that chest over there. So at least the trees won't be able to soft block me. You can't keep Chloe caged. Not that easily, anyway. Did we ever get an answer, by the way, as to whether there's like a cap to how many slimes you could have in your house? Because I know there's a cap to how many slimes you can have in a slime hutch, but the way the slimes were going before we culled them at the beginning of the long sleep, I was beginning to think that there's maybe no upper limit. And if that were the case, could you imagine if we were sleeping at 2 frames per second with all those slimes up there? We would have literally summoned Slomp from Junimo Cart into our home. I'm just trying to picture it right now, just the sheer wall of slimes. They would have broken out of their cage, I think, by that point. Please tell him he kept his tools inside the house. Alright, I can, you know what? Brief little respite. There's the tools. We'll at least put that theory to bed. We have the tools. Whether I didn't see whether I had any warp totems or anything in there, but if not, then I guess rip. Bro, if his tools are outside, thankfully not. Thankfully not. I got my trusty watering can, if nothing else. Crisis averted. Crisis potentially averted, anyway. One and a half years remaining. A year and a half to go. And this is for real this time. This is not the script counting down to an arbitrary date due to lost days. This is the real countdown. This is as real as it gets. Chad, are you ready for this? A year and a half. The watering can will save you from being soft locked. It at least means I won't go thirsty. I know I have a sink over there in the kitchen, but what if a meteor struck the plumbing and I can't get water from it anymore? At least I have a magical watering can that'll never run out of water. If worst comes to worst, we can get out for a fee by making more slimes and dying in the clinic. If I got that desperate, I'd probably just restart the entire challenge. You think I'm kidding? You think he's put in so many hours? He's put in literally like 300 plus hours into this challenge. If he got soft locked at the end, there's no way he would reset. There's 0% chance. If it comes to that, you watch me. You watch me. I'll play on the same seed too. Also, I'll do the 110-year sleep all over again. Just you wait. Try to find Timbeeb once you get out. It's true, like on non-rainy days, Timbeeb is outside somewhere in the bric-a-brac that is Frugal Farm nowadays. In a catastrophic state. He slips between the trees. He's very nimble. What irony that on the days where his water dish is full from the rain, Timbeeb is inside. What cruel irony is this? The cactus fruit all over again. If I played on the same seed, then I at least would know when the cactus fruit comes to pass. So, you know, got him. How many more to go? Mad Hatter. This is year 108. So once we hit the end of this year, a single year remains between us and the decade of our dreams. Yeah, we know we'll know all the crucial dates by then, so it would save some time, but let's just, you know, not. Let's not. I've had a great time with the Price of Perfection. Probably not a challenge I would do again anytime soon, though. This is the sort of challenge you only do once in a lifetime, I would say. I'm assuming that's your dog, right? Yes, Timbeeb is our pet dog. I forget that there are people who are coming in who are still new to this whole challenge and have no idea what's going on. Imagine, chat, for a moment. I know we're all sort of entrenched in this chaos and insanity together for, like, most of us. But imagine a new viewer browsing YouTube. They see, oh, there's someone streaming Stardew Valley. I like Stardew Valley. And they come in, and this is the first thing they see. They just watch in pure befuddlement as I sleep literally day after day, doing nothing at all. 8 stone owls staring them in the face. Could you imagine? Me, I'm literally doing that. Welcome, Jordan. Welcome. That's exactly what happened to me just now. That's exactly what happened to me. We got a lot of newcomers in chat. Vincent, Capacity, I see you. Welcome. Welcome to the tail end of the challenge. This is finale part 2.5 out of 3. Exclamation point sleep if you're confused. There's rules and guidelines in the description. There's all the information at your fingertips. Exclamation point FAQ as well. Welcome to the insanity that is the price of perfection. Get some zeros from all the newcomers. Hey, if you're new here, sure, why not? Put a 0 in chat for me. Just a single 0, a single solitary 0 if this is your first stream of the challenge. Hit me with a 0. I'd love to have you here. The community's always growing. Capacity, I see you. Vincent, K. Obsessive Looter, Jordan. Subalt is not 0. Malehu, you're definitely not 0. July. I see some fake zeros in here. Chat. You and your fake zeros. Hey, hello, Laura. Rusby. Alright, chat. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Wait for it. It's going to take probably another 30 seconds or so to load in the next year. Alright, we're in. This is year 109. Edit. Exclamation point year 109. We are so close. We are at the precipice of something we've worked so hard for. We've waited so long for this moment, chat. The work isn't over once we hit year 110. But it's not far off. And oh gosh, what the heck? Just to put everyone's minds at ease, just so I didn't accidentally miscount somewhere here. Exit the title. Year 109, day 1 of spring. We're going back in. Frugal Farm. We got this. Once more around the bend. Let's do it. 110 more years. The feeling I have in my chest right now is hard to describe. It's a weird combination of excitement, of joy, of nerves, of nirvana. Like, there's a certain peace about this, about reaching year 110 and knowing that we're stepping into the final chapter for real this time of the price of perfection. It's an indescribable feeling, but I'm happy to have you all here with me while we get into it together. I really hope we get this gift from Marty first try, otherwise I think the insanity will sink in. We'll see how it goes. Tomorrow is going to be the grand finale stream. We're getting that egg, and then we're re-befriending Krobus, and that's really all we have to do. That's all we have to do. Happy birthday to Haley. We just passed her birthday a couple days ago. Haley is old. Haley is old now. Very, very old. All the members, yo, can we get some 07s for Evelyn and George? I don't want to get too depressing about it, but you know what? If if they've made it this long, you know, kudos to them. They're doing something right. All those leeks that George is eating, he must have they do something for you if he survived this long. But come on, in reality, we all know how it's gonna happen. Everyone cross their fingers. I would pay money for all the characters just to get Evelyn and George sprites after year 100. The super leeks. He's the modern day Popeye. Spinach is boomer core. Leeks are where all the cool millennials are hanging out at now. Infinite supply of hot peppers on his knee. The mail after this will be insane. There's going to be a lot of insanity that comes after this. The mail is only the beginning. They'd be getting towards 200 by this point. I don't know. I mean, how old are they when they, lighter, that's probably, I appreciate the 007s, but that might be a few too many. Do cool with the spam, please, lighter. Rubbing hot peppers on your knee makes you live forever. 2 hours of mail at the start of next stream. I don't think we're going to be, like I've said before, we're probably not going to be doing mail as part of the grand finale. It's going to be a little bonus thing. Will we be allowed to say egg this year? No worries, Lighter. Do I ever just do chill out streams where I do whatever? I joined for that. The sleep streams have been fun. I haven't done too many of them in the past, Cantrell. Most of my streaming for the past while, basically, like all my streaming on YouTube actually has been Price of Perfection related in some way, shape, or form, for the most part. But I'm not opposed to doing some more casual streams, you know, some more cahoots, some more fun times. These sleep streams have definitely opened the door. They've opened the floodgates to some more fun content. And I'm excited to capitalize on that. Daily quote says, "I know you're strong, but you need to eat well to stay at your best." Imagine eating, though. Imagine eating. All you need is sleep, Haley. Chloe has proven that very, very thoroughly by this point. If you ever had any doubt that all you need is sleep. Why would you need food when you don't burn any calories? Duh. You definitely burn calories while you're sleeping, by the way. 100%, maybe even more calories than you do when you're just, you know, at stasis when you're awake. Vincent and Jazz are now older than George and Evelyn were when you started. And Vincent's still gonna be complaining about his beet soup. Like, come on, Vincent, you've had over 100 years to get used to the beet and lentil soups that Jody makes for you. What's the next challenge, if anything? I've got ideas, but I don't want to commit to anything concrete yet, but I have rest assured I have ideas. The streams will probably be fewer and further between as I dive deep into the editing chamber for the Price of Perfection to make the final fully edited video of this challenge, but streams will still happen. Don't you worry about that. Have you ever been forced to eat beet soup for 100 years? For the past 27 years, I've been locked in my basement being force-fed sauerkraut. Isn't that the Albuquerque song? How do you think you lived so long, Vincent? The beet soup. See you soon, Andrew. Weird Al. That is a Weird Al original, isn't it? The Albuquerque song. Hey there, Blinding Shot. You're arriving just in time, actually. You're currently in fall of year 109. I never thought I'd be able to say that. I never thought I'd get this far in any Stardew Valley playthrough, but here we are. I gotta say, Whatever's in that retaining soil for that sweet gemberry right over there is doing wonders. The fact that that thing survived, and the cacti as well, all of these plants really. I don't know what they put in this sort of retaining soil. I mean, I guess you do, because you craft the retaining soil yourself. The cactus fruit that's on that nightstand, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure that's petrified at this point. I'm pretty sure it's literally hard as a rock. Maybe Krobus waters them. That's probably pretty fair. How long is the final video gonna be? I honestly have no earthly idea. I would assume between 1 and 2 hours, but trying to narrow down any further than that is just a guessing game. All right, chat. It's time. We have 1 season to go. I'm gonna limber up my hands here. 1 solitary season sits between us and year 110. Winter, year 109. Let's do this. Chloe, look at me. Look at me. Look at me for a second. Let's talk. You me. Quick team huddle. Team huddle. I know it's been a long time, okay? You've been stuck in this rote routine of sleeping just day in, day out, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 112 days a year. It's been a lot. And by the look in your eye, I can tell that you're not quite all there anymore. I know. Trust me, I know, Chloe. I know you're tired. Ironically, you're tired of sleeping. You're so tired of sleeping. Just see this through. Just see these last 28 days through. Okay? And then you only have to sleep another like 100 days to get to the Feast of the Winter Star. But we won't worry about that for right now. For right now, just get to your 110, and we'll count that as a victory. Here we go, chat. We're going in. She's been in a coma. A self-induced coma. In cryosleep. Gone from the world. Gone from Pelican Town. They've been sending her mail day in and day out, hoping that one day, one of those batches of cookies that Evelyn bakes will lure her back out into the land of the living. We're almost there. We're almost there. I can smell the fresh baked cookies. I can feel Haley's arms wrapping around me. I have a diamond in my pocket ready to give it to Krobus. Ready to start rebuilding the friendship from where we left off so many years ago. Your progress has been saved. Our progress has been saved so many times. Over 9,000 times has our progress been saved. Over 10,000 times has our progress been saved. A few more remain. Mayor Lewis is coming in on this, about to be the 18th day of winter. He's stuffing that mailbox. They're just piling mail at the foot of the mailbox at this point in the surrounding area. It's a landfill of mail. He's delivering us. He's like, here is your Winter Star gift for this year. And we're like, not today, Lewis. Not today. Next year, though. Next year, we're coming back. $22. So close. We're so close, please. Happy Winter Stars Eve. One more year until we actually get to go to a festival. 26. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's year 109. Winter 28th. There's nothing left to say. I've said it all already. Chat, this one's for you. Progress has been saved. Welcome to Spring 1 of year 110. Happy New Year. Oh my god. Jeez Louise, we finally made it. It's year 110. Nightbot. Exclamation point year. Let's update that son of a gun. Make it official. Put it in the digital record keeper. Year 110. I'm so tired. Oh, it feels like a weight. I know we still got a long way to go, don't get me wrong, but it feels like an actual weight has just been lifted. We finally made it. Finally made it. Where's Krobus? Krobus? He smiled. The first smile Krobus has had. The first smile Krobus has known in over a century, just about. What did Haley say? What did Haley say? She says, I'm so happy. Krobus is also happy. This is an amazing gift. Krobus. What's your plan for the new year, Chloe? Finally, I finally have an answer for you, Krobus. Coffee. Been sitting on the coffee pot for the past, little while. Drink it up. Time to wake up. The best part of waking up is coffee in your cup. Oh my gosh. All right. Before we end off the stream, because we're gonna do all the year 110 stuff, all that, it's gonna come to pass tomorrow on the grand finale stream chat. So we're gonna end off pretty soon here. But before we do, I think I owe it to us. I owe it to all of you who have been waiting so long. We're stepping outside. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Cut the music, though. Cut the music. We go in-game music for this one. We're going outside. My trusty axe in hand. Let's see what awaits us. There is a tree. There's a single tree, but it doesn't block the entire path here. There's a tree blocking the chest. Oh my gosh, it's a little innavigable. There's a stone owl. The stone owl over here. I think that one's been there for a long time. Timbeeb! Wait, did you hear him? Did you hear him? Timbeeb! Where are you at? Where's my boy? Timbeeb! I hear him! I hear him panting! Timbeeb! I'm coming, buddy! I'm coming! I found him! Timbeeb! Timbeeb! We made it. Dog successfully located. Timbeeb, enjoy some water for the first time in so long, buddy. Oh my gosh, some fresh non-rain water for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. He still loves us. He still had the heart and everything. Look at this. The greenhouse. The stone owl is blocking the greenhouse. There's so many stone owls. Oh my. There's 4 stone owls, 5, 6, 7 stone owls here alone. I see some meteors. It's a wee bit overgrown. No, that's the wrong tool. Oh my goodness. The rare crow's still holding down the fort over there. Supply crates, I didn't even think about that. Haven't thought about that in a hot minute. My good god. The supply crates. Alright, This is a lot. It's gonna be a lot of work. We got a lot of our work cut out for us. The mail. What was the last piece of mail that was the first piece of mail that we left behind? A little sea urchin. How are you doing? I hope you enjoy the gift I sent you. Well, goodbye. Thanks, Emily. Thank you. Oh my god, alright. I want to check the town. I want to go into town and check it out. Yo. Greg? Have you found any crows yet, Greg? I haven't encountered any crows yet. Greg probably hasn't either, then in that case, I would imagine. Pam. What a sight for sore eyes, Pam. It's been so long. You know I'd eat healthier if I could afford it. Hey, you probably have a lot of tasty grub growing on your farm, huh? I mean, in a manner of speaking, do you like bark? You like bark soup? Alright. I'm a little scared. I'm a little nervous about this one. Hold on. Maybe we can make it around the other end. We can slip around the other side. Give it a second. Marnie, how are you doing, Marnie? Top of the morning to you. Oh no. Evelyn, power walk through it. Evelyn, she's not power walking. Evelyn, oh my god. Oh dear. All right, we're gonna try and go around this way instead. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. I forgot there was even debris over here. You can still get to the movie theater. Okay, that's a plus. It hasn't been fully blocked off. Evelyn did not just walk through. It's too much. Oh my god. You see this? Abigail. Oh, Chloe, hi. She was so surprised. She's like, oh, Chloe, hi. You want to hang out for a while? Let me read your palm. It says that you will get the egg within the next 10 years. Alright. Oh, there's a path. Chat, there's a path. The community center. Oh my god. What on earth? Oh my goodness. Wow. It's on the dang steps. Actually insane. How there are rocks on the stairs. That 110 years will do that to you. 110 years will do that. Quick visit with Cindersap Forest as well. It was already not in a great state when we left it for the long sleep, the Cindersap Forest, so it's gonna be, you know. I'm gonna leave? Oh no. Oh no. You can already see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Haley! She carved a path. Haley's too involved with her camera to notice you, but Haley, it's been so long. Take a picture, please. Oh my goodness. All right, we're sneaking around. No detritus down here. She doesn't even notice me. She's giving me the cold shoulder so hard. I've never felt so rejected in my life. Atmos, how are you doing? I'll be back for you in the post-challenge universe. Good. This encroaches on the area where you like come for the flower dance and stuff. How are you supposed to visit the flower dance? Please. Oh my god, there's... We'll have to deal with that one in due time. My god. It's been so long. It's like that meme, the Titanic meme. It's been 87 years, but it's been longer than that. It's been even longer. Well, we got our work cut out for us, to say the least. Haley left. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? I need to hear something from her. Anything. Haley, please. Please. Just acknowledge me. Go check the quarry. Quarry is... I mean, the quarry's full of crystallariums. It should be, anyway. Haley? Haley. Hello? I used to complain about this town being so small, but I've grown to like it. If it was much bigger, it wouldn't feel like a community. I'm glad to be part of that community once again. Need to take screenshots for the YouTube video. Don't worry, that'll happen. It'll happen in its own time. Penny, hello. She's eager to move out, but you haven't moved out in the past 110 years. So, you know, you can't stay here forever. I mean, you're making a good attempt of it, though. You're making a good attempt at staying here forever, Penny. My god. That's a good quote from exclamation point Haley right there, by the way. I'll hit you up with the quarry. The quarry is just like we left it. All these jades, nicely aged. A single diamond down there for some reason. A bunch of diamonds up here. And like a diamond in the rough. Oh wait, maybe someone said something about the railroad as well. Like the train stations might be full of debris. I'm willing to check it out. I'm willing to see. So much debris that the freaking the villagers' schedules are thrown off. Help? Help? Oh no! I mean, I got my axe, so that's good. Oh dear! I literally became I became one with the detritus for a moment there. Yo, the summit, so close but so far. How you doing, Greg? Holding down the fort nicely, I see. Oh my god. No one's been able to get to the spa for literal years. That was so good. So good. Alright, well, that's just a day of pure wandering around. Stretching our legs. Hold on, am I gonna be able to reach my bed from here? Might be a bit tough to get actually back to the house from this vantage point, but I got the axe, so that'll hopefully be good enough. Okay, all right. Just gotta give it a little bit, chat. All right, no pain, no gain, as they say. I'm putting in the work. It's a raven. We'll get there. We'll get there. one tree at a time. Don't you worry. The stone owls up here, by the way. Stone owls, no matter where you look, there's nowhere you can go on this farm that doesn't have stone owls. Stone owl blocking the entrance to our fruit bat cave. There's a stone owl right freaking here in front of me. Passing out and losing money count as paying money, it does. Look at the crates on the left. Just look at everything, honestly, like... Oh my god. Quick visit, quick. Oh, can I make it? There's a supply crate right there. I don't know how that happened. Let me through, please. Please. Stone Owl Island. Stone Owl and Supply Crate Island. Oh baby. Oh my, the golden clocks never looked more pristine. All right, well, like I said, we've got our work cut out for us. That is very true. I think you gotta leave those crates. Excuse me? Well, chat, that's what's become a frugal farm and the surrounding township. But it's all been in the pursuit of the last thing we need for perfection. Tomorrow, on tomorrow's grand finale stream, it's finally going to be time. Marnie, we're coming for you. I know you're somewhere in this 10-year block. I can't wait to find out when. Until then, though, call it a night. All of this for one egg. Alright. Thank you very much, all, for joining me for this insane leg of the Price of Perfection finale. We finally made it to year 110. Very little stands between us and perfection at this point. Very, very little. So little, but yet so much. Tomorrow, Monday, June 13th, at 11 a.m. Pacific time. That's when the new and final stream of the finale will start. I hope to see you all there. Thank you for joining me here. If you've enjoyed the stream, if you've enjoyed any part of what's happened, please do leave a like down below. I greatly appreciate it. Subscribe if you want to see when I go live next, which will be tomorrow. There'll also be a notification on the Discord, !Discord. I'm gonna go prepare. Mentally, physically, everything. I'm gonna leave you off with the fan art compilation as per usual. Have a wonderful night. This is Argon Matrix, signing out. Thank you and good night, everybody. Bye.